On our walls, the Pepsi generation thought we'd seen it all. Brightly lit future with flying cars, and we'd all be superstars. Energy is endlessly entertaining us violently. Commercials play on TV, and nothing was ever free. Time flies so fast in an instant flash. I could drive by like going anywhere. Life moves so fast in an instant flash. I could fly all night going We were young, we were full of it. We had it down and stayed silent. We worked hard, we were self-aware. Made mistakes that land us anywhere. With coded phones and same machines, you could do anything if you just believe. Commercials play on TV, and nothing was ever free. Time flies so fast in an instant flash. I could drive by like going anywhere. Life moves so fast in an instant flash. I could fly all night going everywhere. Time flies so fast in an instant flash. I could drive by like going anywhere. Life moves so fast in an instant flash. I could fly all night going everywhere. He was the kid everyone would tease. He wore old clothes and fake Nikes. He liked computers and Atari games. Wanted friends but kids can't be mean. He played the keyboard, loved the music scene. Formed a band that we pay to see. It's funny how people see all the rock stars on MTV.
Right now, welcome home. Hope everyone's doing well out there today. Hope everyone's feeling well. Pre-Thanksgiving, Thanksgiving Eve it is. And I don't know what your dream job is, but I found a new one today, all right? Walking the dogs out like I usually do. And by the way, the European mind cannot understand this, what I'm about to drop on you right now, okay? Walking the dogs, there's this dude, and he has this huge thing. It looks just like this. And there's always geese around, like they always are, geese around. And this dude breaks this out.
These birds don't
Watch
make
this.
Denver parks their home.
That's what this guy's job is. He has a remote control scarier of birds thing. All you do is go around scaring fucking birds with this thing. That's the job. He literally did that. That's all he was doing. I was like, are you for real right now? He drives around scaring the shit out of geese. How hype is that? And he has a truck and everything. He's like a goose chaser dude. It's official. He gets paid for this. Because geese are like fucking rats, man. I didn't know until I started living down here. Geese are fucking rats. They just sit around. When I was younger, you think geese are all cool and shit. They're not. They just shit everywhere. And everywhere down here has to have fake water features. So it's like a geese paradise. So what these people, they literally pay dudes to scare them. It's pretty fucking hype, man. I was like, that's awesome. Of course, my dogs are flipping the fuck out because they want to chase it too. So I wasn't happy about that. But anyways, that's the goose chaser. My new dream job is going to be chasing geese with my remote control, driving goose scarer thing. But I want to know, like, does it help? Does the geese, do they become wise to this whole ruse? You know what I mean? I feel like geese are they smart? I don't really know the intelligence level of a goose. I don't think they're quite on par with a pigeon, let's say, is a very smart bird, a pigeon, or an owl, you know? I don't even know. But anyways, enough of this. Let's talk about another bird. Very serious poll here. And that is most overrated Thanksgiving food. And you can see the votes are pouring in here. We have turkey, cranberry sauce, stuffing, and pumpkin pie. I will leave that poll up until the pre-stream starts. I will not reveal my answer yet, but I will tell you at the time. I don't want to sway the poll. I will say I'm kind of surprised at where it's at right now, to be honest. I am surprised, okay? I am pretty surprised at where the poll is. Not, let's say, the top answer, because I think cranberry sauce is one of the most overrated. But I'm surprised at the bottom, to be honest. But let's move on positively here. This tweet was dropped at 12:35. That means exactly 40 minutes ago. And what do they say? They say, today is my first podcast since my interview with Asmongold. And we have a lot to talk about. Namely, big changes to my streams, the future, and how people thought Monday would go versus reality. It's always a good time, so see you in a bit. And he's popping off here. He's got 3 likes so far, so it's really doing well. He is going viral with this one. So he's going to have a lot of fun. So basically, it's going to be yesterday again. That's my guess. It's going to be yesterday explaining how awesome he's doing and stuff. So we did, at the end of the stream, we finished yesterday. We were hoping for 350 viewers, but he didn't quite get there. And I did see at the end of the stream, he had less than 200 again. He had less than 200. So we'll see. It is fun. But he did get to less than 200 at the end of the Pokemon stream because he took like 18 breaks, by the way. So you know that's going to happen. But yeah, I hope everyone's enjoying the new content. And there's Super Mario Galaxy 2 coming up. So that'll be fun for all the new tourists in the house. That's always a great game to watch. So today's podcast is probably going to be very bad, and it's probably going to be the same exact thing. No, he did not beg. CPT187. The beg watch is still on. He has not. Oh, yeah, you know what's on? My stream chat is broken on screen because it's the kick chat. Oh, and yesterday, let me tell you. Last of Us, man. Yeah, Last of Us got me hard last night, boys. Let me tell you. We met Bill. Real quick, spoiler alert, real quick. We met Bill. When Bill was like this cool dude, I was like, yeah, I like Bill. He's cool. He's kind of rocking and rolling in it. And then we like so quick condensed, we saw the death of his partner. That hit me hard. I don't know what the fuck happened. I was sad. But yeah, we had a lot of fun with that. That was 2 streams in a row of people dying that I like. It's like a new favorite character. Pissed me the fuck off. I love Tess, then she gets capped. And then I love Bill, and then his partner gets capped. It's tough. It's fucking tough. But anyway, we're keeping it going. And I do have, I am uploading that on YouTube now, so you can see the link in the pinned note anyways, so check that out if you're interested. I won't be playing today, but I will be tomorrow will be a dark day, obviously, because it is Thanksgiving, you know what I'm saying? So no WPIG tomorrow or tonight, but we'll be back on Friday to recap anything you missed. And we might be that being said, by the way, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly the time on that being said. Anyways, okay, let's get to the recap. And there was not the recaps are short because there's not so much random ranting. By the way, I did see that. Yep, I did see that. I posted that on Discord. Lemtex, you're late. But Death Stranding has been rated by ESRB for PC, and I have already begged Chew for full day of when that drops. Day 1 views, we're chasing them because I'm playing that all fucking day. I'm talking marathon 8-hour style if that happens. All right? So just whenever that drops, clear your fucking calendars. That's true. That's true, too. The Discord link hasn't worked for years. And the problem is, I don't know the new one because we're not in charge of it anymore, so I don't even know what it is. So I can't even give you the right one. I got to ask the guy that runs it now because I don't even know the right Discord link. I can't even fix this problem. Anyways, moving on. Let's get to the recap. And there is a it's only short recap because most of the streams at this point, guys, you know what I'm saying? Most of the streams are just reading super chats from people that say, love your interview with Asmongold. You seem to be a real awesome guy. Can't wait to see more. And that's it, right? That is literally it. So there's a few interesting moments here and there to share, of course. So what I'm going to start with something we did see yesterday together, but it's cringe enough that you have to see it again. So let's just relive the magic once again of these 2 moments that I wanted to share. Here we go.
Yeah. I'm appreciative of that. Broden says the tide is changing. New mindset, my man. Yeah. And I just wanted to kind of open this today and say this. Welcome home.
So I don't think this was his intended message, by the way. I really think he was trying to say something else, like welcome back. But like then at the last second, he pulled an audible and then he fucked it up.
It's changing. New mindset.
Because he really said welcome home.
And yeah. And I just wanted to kind of open this today and say
go ahead.
Welcome home.
So I did tweet that. That's like that tweet has been my biggest tweet ever of the entire year is the clip of him saying welcome home. So I think a lot of people did agree that that's one of the most cringe things they've ever heard. Welcome home is very special. No need to hear the story here. He's probably going to say this exact same thing again, so I'm going to skip this. A lot of people are saying that's a rock thing. I have seen that before. It's a rock thing, but it looked like he kind of stuttered for a second more than that, don't you think?
Welcome home.
It wasn't confident, you know what I mean? You got to say that with confidence if you're trying to be the Rock, don't you think? You got to say it with a little bit of testosterone in your voice, you know what I'm saying? Big Ups J-Dog says, Jade has gone from funny stream mascot to genuinely really annoying. Sorry, not sorry. And he is getting ignored now. Night stream, he didn't get a fucking mention. It's unbelievable. Fuck off, Jade. I don't need you anymore, Jade. My chat is popping. Even though that's not even true. But still, I don't need you anymore, dude. Keep begging for your goddamn Pokemons. You want Pokemon names? Give me $20. Get the fuck out of here. Idiot. Mr. Extravagant says, I see you've been uploading replays of WPIG TV. Is it possible to show the games live there, or do you still hate everyone on YouTube? No, I don't. I don't hate everyone on YouTube, but Mr. Extravagant, that is an interesting idea, isn't it? I could just live stream those on WPIG TV. Mr. Extravagant, you just have unlocked a new pathway in my brain, didn't you? Huh. But the thing I like about it is that I don't have to worry about thumbnails and shit, dude. So if I do it, it's low effort. I'm telling you that right now. Because the whole point of this, me doing this gaming shit, is that it is literally, I would be doing this not streaming, and now I'm doing it streaming. It can't be like I gotta get a thumbnail, I gotta do all this shit, because then it won't happen. It won't happen. All right, I'll think about it. But you have to understand that it'll be less effort than WPIG 6051, okay? If anyone bitches about it, you're banned for life. That's a good idea, though. I'll think about it. Danny Darko53 says, been a big fan since your Death Stranding playthrough. Glad to see your resurgence, King. Thank you. A lot of people are saying that, and I just want to start with this, actually. Welcome home. Okay, real quick. When you have a new audience, you know, another thing that's fun to do is to talk about your wife's health problem. So why not? Let's hear about it one more time.
Someone just asked, will we see your wife Cat in the future?
Uh-huh.
Here's the deal with my wife.
Okay. Hang on. This is a big story, guys. I got to share with my new audience. Hang on.
My wife, before she was even my wife, she moved in with me in 2018. And originally what we had planned to do...
That's when she was a fan on Twitter.
...was maybe have her be in some of my content.
Oh.
We wanted to maybe have her be like maybe once every couple months do a Q&A video with me. Every once in a while maybe do some cooperative gameplay with me. Okay? She appeared on stream maybe twice, 3 times tops. Every time that she appeared on stream, you have to understand something. She's not a streamer, okay, at all. She did a little bit of independent content before she ever met me. And it was for a very short period of time. She didn't have a big audience or whatever. Now she's coming on a stream with me, big, audience of hundreds, lots of trolls and shit. She's kind of uncomfortable, right? Never did she really look too comfortable on camera or whatever, but she
Never did she look too comfortable on camera. She was uncomfortable.
Wanted to be a part of the experience. So she only appeared 2-3 times. And every single time that she showed up, all my trolls did was basically talk shit.
Obviously.
Oh, she's fat. She's ugly. She looks uncomfortable. She's this, she's that. All horrible.
That's the same thing DSP just said about her, by the way. And no one said she was fat in Halloween, by the way.
Horrible things. Now, keep in mind, she's never said or done a negative thing to anyone on the internet. No one knows her. But my trolls just had to be complete scumbags to her.
Yes,
okay?
Obviously. That's
Kinda
the internet, bro.
Drugged it off. And then it was Halloween of 2018. And we were doing a Halloween marathon together where we both dressed up in costume and everything. And
he's talking about before that, guys. This is before the pregnancy announcement stream. He's talking about many years ago. He's talking about steampunk witch days.
I remember we were playing a Silent Hill game. And the trolls got so nasty with her, okay, in the chat. They were saying such awful things. They were bringing up, like, personal shit from her past that has nothing to do with her today. Like, they actually stalked her on the internet and found out this fucked up stuff from her past and started posting it in the chat. So, essentially, right in the middle of the stream, she said, we have to stop. We walked out of the room and she said to me, I can't do this. Like, I'm not built for this. You are, because you do this every day.
So, by the way, you definitely are.
I'm just not built for this. I'm not having any fun because these people are psychotic or sociopathic, whatever you want to say. I can't do it anymore. I said, that's fine, and I did the rest of the marathon myself because she was so distraught. She was like, actually messed up emotionally because of this, because of the way that they were treating her. Okay? She did not appear again in my content.
Until I pressured her because Mike Klum was going to show her anyway in his documentary, so I had to make sure she got on screen before that dropped to put out a few fires to lessen the explosion it would be when that documentary dropped. That's what you're going to say now, right?
Until last year.
Oh.
She only appeared in my content for like 2 or 3 streams. We decided to try to bring her back to my content and to do some co-op. Now, to be fair, her appearance had changed dramatically because she was having some medical problems that caused her...
more sharing of health information. Can you explain your avatar? This is because DSP said his trolls are looking to collect the blood of him, not to kill him. So this is me collecting blood.
To gain some weight. So she comes on stream and we're playing Like a Dragon together. And again, all that's happening. People, oh my God, she's fat, she's this, she's that. Fucked up stuff. Okay? She did put up with it. She did put up with it this time. She did about 3 streams of it with me. And then we basically got bored because it was a side mode of that Like a Dragon game where it was kind of like a virtual
She got bored. She was so bored she boredom quit in the middle of the stream.
island. I think it was called like Dondoko Island or something like that. It ended up not being as good as we thought it was going to be. So we got bored of it. And we actually had planned that we were going to do more co-op later that year. But because of medical issues, because of the stress of what had happened during those streams, she just decided against it. And she has not even spoken a single word about being in my content again since then. And that was like January, February 2024.
Makes sense, doesn't it? If it was such a stressful thing that you put her through and made her do, because she clearly didn't want to do it, and he even admitted back in 2018 she wasn't comfortable.
Okay. At this point, the way we see it, why are we going to give my detractors more horrible things to say and do? Why give them ammo?
Yeah.
Why give them stuff that they can make money on and be fucked up about, right? And the thing is, again, not everyone is built like me or Asmongold or people who have thick skin.
Yeah, me and Zach, we're built different.
There are people who they're not built for that. They don't want to get harassment. They don't want to have shit talked about their appearance and things. They just want to be normal people.
Me and Zach, we're used to it, you know what I'm saying? We both have detractors.
Okay? So, in this regard, she just doesn't want to appear in my content ever again, basically. Like, I've asked her from time to time, and she's like, I don't want to do it. And I'm never going to make her.
Yes.
I'm never going to pressure her.
Well, you've done that already. How many times up to this point? Why stop now?
Because I want it to totally be her decision if she ever wants to come back.
Okay.
But that's why, like, she's only been, I'm not even kidding, probably less than 10 streams ever has she appeared in. Yet these people constantly talk about her appearance, her weight, fucked up stuff.
Yeah.
That, by the way, isn't even true.
Oh.
She's much better right now. She's actually lost a lot of weight. She's gotten a lot healthy. Well, along with me, we together have gone on this journey of health together. And she's feeling a lot better, looking a lot better. But why have her come on camera and give them what they want? Fuck them. You know? I refuse to give them what they want.
Yeah, that's
Tough
true,
shit.
too. Thank you, Adrian, for saying that. Philip said multiple times after she was on that she really wants to come back, and she's sick. She was sick, so she couldn't come on, but she really wants to come back. She really wants to come back, guys. Trust me. She really wants to. And looking a lot better is kind of, I agree. Yeah, you seen Chew. Whoo, last time. Let's be real. Whoa, I agree, guys. She was uncomfortable, but she's looking a lot better. Trust me. Not perfect, but a lot better. Okay? Thank you.
But it's up to her if she ever decides, you know, to do that. We'll see. Okay?
She was clearly not comfortable.
But that's on her call, not mine.
That's on her call. All right, there we go. That was the cat update. I literally only have 2 highlights that I could find from the rest of it, from the rest of the entire Pokemon stream. He's just being a different person now. It's so clear. Nothing bothers him. All the battles, even if he loses, there's no rage. It's like, well, the game did that one. Or, oh, I did that one. That's not the game's fault. You'll see on Black Ops, by the way, there's more of that, but it's like turned into this fake shell of a streamer just trying to not say anything interesting at all, almost, except just accepting super chats and saying, yeah, you're right, I am awesome now. Things are going great. Thanks so much, man. It's awesome.
From Anon.
Here we go.
I'm loving this redemption arc. I'm laughing at the thought of the casino seething at this coming up. You know that they're jealous and the real losers enjoy your newfound fame. Don't forget about the... What? The... OGs. There you go.
Those are called original gamers, according to DSP.
Don't forget the OGs. I'm appreciative of the OGs. You guys were the ones who hung out with me through thick and thin, right? You guys went through the good times and the bad times of the last 17 freaking years of my life. And many of you still here to this day. That is absolutely amazing that you stuck with it. And now here, look where we are, right? Pretty cool.
That's why you talked to your audience that very same day as, you guys don't know this. And explained everything that your OGs would already know as if it was the first time you're explaining it. You definitely cared about your OGs then.
Okay.
Look where we are now, boys. A new world. Next up, we got a little talk about some drama.
I hope you have a wonderful day now. Oh. If you guys don't notice,
3:30 watching at 2 p.m. by the way, so he has 2 more hours to stream, and he's back to 3:30.
I'm ignoring all kinds of drama that you're trying to bring up and pull me into. So the more that you try to bring it up, especially the kick chat today, I'm not paying any attention to you. This is not a day for drama. It's a day for fun and celebration and chill vibes. So
it's a day for fun, celebration, and chill vibes. By celebration, he means people giving me money. That's what the celebration is. It's a day for celebration.
You're wasting your time. Okay. Looks like we have a mission here.
All right. Well, let's go to the end of the stream so I can give you the full. Oh, he has 230. Let's see. Right when the gameplay was ended, he is at 244. So a normal Pokemon stream viewership at the end of the stream. And you know, it's just going to keep continuing that way, my friends. It's going to keep continuing that way. Next up, we got some black apps. And there was nothing at all in the pre-stream, I don't think. This is about begging. Let me see what this says.
Lucky if I have a vlog that gets 1,000 views.
Oh, yeah.
So,
of course, expect the full audit of all numbers again today. He did that last night as well.
Doing that. Maybe there's a loose cable. Maybe I have to mess with this. Within like a day, maybe I'd be lucky if I have a vlog that gets 1,000 views. So during the break, the big video that I did this morning early to explain that I've done away with goals. I'm doing away with incremental rewards. Instead, we're just going to do stuff for fun. I basically am doing away. I'm not begging anymore. I'm not going to ask for anything. I'm just going to see what comes in and say thank you for it.
I like how he's normalized begging so much, like the use of the word begging. Hey, listen, I'm not even begging anymore, guys. Honestly, I'm done with that shit. I'm done with shaking the tin cup at the corner. I'm done with that shit.
That with these changes, you know, that's really what the big thing was this morning that we talked about. Also, I'm probably bringing back Expedition 33, Clear Obscure in December.
Yes, even though I was pissed at my audience that they don't like that, now I don't give a shit.
It's a big change. And also, when I do marathons, I'm not going to have support goals to drink. Instead, I'm just going to have a few shots or whatever over the course of the stream when I feel like doing it. Oh, big positive changes that people have asked for. Okay.
Yes. Well, that's not true even, because during the interview, he said that the reason he begs is that his audience likes it. He hams it up, and his audience plays a part in it, and they enjoy it. Which I think is really strange, because if your audience likes it and enjoys it, why would you stop doing something your audience likes and enjoys? I'm a bit confused. If I was a real fan of DSP and you considered me a fan of the begging, why would you take away something I like? I'm not sure. Big ups to Purple Thighs, who says, wait, you didn't need a whole gay episode to find out Bill was gay and feel for him when he finds his partner dead? What? Welcome home, everyone. I thought that moment was handled very maturely, right? It was very maturely, and I can't wait to watch This How You Don't Play of it when DSP does it, because you just know he's going to say some stupid-ass shit there. I thought that moment was handled very well. It was very quick. They didn't hang on it too long. They just let you figure it the fuck out. And that hit, man. Scrappy CC says, she recoiled at the king snake's touch. Ooh, it sounds like a romance novel. At first, she recoiled at the king snake's touch. But he persevered and continued to tickle her as you would. I'll stop. I could get weird. I'll stop. Walyab says, why is he sunburnt? You think he went tanning so he would look less pale? No, that's rosacea. It's alcoholism. It happens. I've had moments where I was a little bit more red. And when you're a pale person, it happens even worse. And I'm pale, as you guys know, and it really comes out. The red really comes out. You know what I'm saying? Big ups, Nibbity! Let's see what we get here. We had a lot of gay last night. And for Frank and Bill, can we make it happen now? Hogan, please!
Pussy bitch.
Oh! God damn it. Didn't get there. It's fine. Kalu says, it was that African-style detractor Tevin's fault. That was the Halloween thing. Yeah, the Halloween problem.
So because we're doing that, I did a special stream this morning to kind of talk it out with everyone and explain it all.
Yes, please.
That video already has over 500 views, and it hasn't been live for an hour yet.
Whoa!
That's
Holy
crazy.
shit!
Like, I don't usually get that kind of views on any vlog I ever upload.
That is
so
nuts.
I was shocked. I was like, whoa, that many people watched it already? It's
500?
It's like 2 hours long. So in reality, no one could have even watched the whole thing yet because it went live like an hour ago.
Uh-huh. Holy shit, man. 500.
So thank you guys. Anyone here who's new tonight, welcome. Thank you for checking me out. Hopefully you will enjoy the chaos that is Call of Duty. I'm not good at it. To forewarn you, I'm not good at it.
Yes, he makes sure they know that many times throughout the night.
But I do my best, and I suck. I'm hoping to get better incrementally as I unlock more attachments for certain guns and loadouts. The one thing I'm good at in Call of Duty Black Ops 7, melee attacks. So I can run around stabbing everyone and getting kill streaks like that, and that's about it.
So one thing, I love how this is, this new resurgence, and I do have the clip of him talking about the previous resurgences. This new resurgence is not about drama. It's about the games, okay? It definitely is about the games. So let's see if that is, what the numbers are showing as well. Well, let's take a look, okay? Now, of course, this is unfair because this is 11 hours ago, but you still can get some information from these early returns. Okay, so Call of Duty has 698 and 427. Let's go to the daily wrap. Something that normally, before the King Arc, couldn't even get 600 views. That has 1,600 because it's him talking, drama. Then we go to Pokemon. That has 405 views. That's exactly on par with what it always gets. Then special update, Everything Has Changed, which, let's be real, that's drama, has 4,000 views. And Pokemon Legends has less than 200 views. So, not quite sure people are latching on to the gaming yet. Maybe they're watching the old playthroughs, though, like DSP said. Remember he walked us through how to watch the playthroughs? And the Sid brings up my next point. Gameplay doesn't get shit like Triple P told him. That is the only reason that he is pushing this thing about gameplay. Because I really think the person he hates more than anyone on this world right now is Triple fucking P. Used to be Tevin, then it was Duty, now it's Triple P. And that dented zone cut him so hard that now that's his only rival in his mind. Is that everything, all his talking points are about Craig too, but I think Triple P is number one. Craig is we kind of forgot about Craig, right? Craig is a new one, but I really think it's Triple P now, and all the talking points are refuting things that Triple P said now. It's all about, they said it couldn't be the gaming, but now look, it's all about the gaming, except it's not, because it really isn't about the gaming. Holy shit! Big ups, Mr. Memento Mori. This one's going to give us the Hogan. We've earned it. Come on. Mr. Memento Mori asked for it. That's fine. You still take it. This is the chill. Still speeds up though. Big ups, man. Thank you so much.
I can't shoot anyone yet. We'll see what happens tonight.
Okay, so he just bitching about his gameplay's gonna suck. Get ready for that, guys. Next up, we have some more talk. This is after gameplay started.
By $2, I don't think it's a big deal.
Oh, no, I'm wrong.
Let's see, what's everyone talking about tonight?
What do you think?
Mojito Kitty says, welcome back to the high echelon on YouTube. I'm not on the high echelon on YouTube, but basically now I'm like, I might become like a mid-level content creator again.
Yep. Look at this, mid-level. This is a mid-level. Mid to low end, high end level. His donations are of a high end level, but let's get real. Are we going to call ourselves a mid-level YouTuber right now?
But basically now I'm like, I might become like a mid-level content creator again if I'm lucky. You know, I'm not. Like, I was looking, and basically in the last day, I have gotten about 6,000 new subs. Just about 6,000 new subs.
Oh my
on
God.
YouTube. Maybe
Whoa.
between 6,000 to 7,000. And those will be active viewers now. Unlike most of my subs that
No, they won't. Actually, no, they really won't. Why would you assume this? Why? Why would you set yourself up for this incredible downfall like this? I have 6,000 subscribers now. Meanwhile, most people treat, not everybody, but I know a lot of people choose like this, in fact, and I call her out on this. They choose that they treat a sub box, their subscription thing, like a like. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's a cool video. Boom, subscribe. And I was like, yeah, well, careful. You don't want to do that, you. You got to use it carefully. You got to be, that's power, right? And like, they never look at a video again. You know what I'm saying? So like, relax with this. You know what I'm saying? Just relax with the assuming what everyone's going to do now. You know what I mean? Like, he just thinks he's going to have 6,000 extra views on every video now?
maybe between 6,000 to 7,000. And those will be active viewers now. Unlike most of my subs that are kind of dead accounts from 100 years ago, these will actually be active viewers, and that's a good thing.
Uh-huh, definitely.
Base Doomslayer says, glad you're doing well. Quick question. What is your favorite type of playstyle loadout in Call of Duty games?
I don't care about that, obviously. Fist of the Snort Star says, this will be so funny in a year or less? I think you are extremely overestimating this thing. I'm saying the cracks will start showing midweek next week. That's my suggestion. That's my guess. Is the numbers are down. Maybe an extra 50 viewers will be on the day stream. You know what I mean? That's what I'm guessing. And he's not especially the thing that's going to hurt him is when he gets, going to get more elevated money for a while, for sure. But these like, hey, I saw your interview and you were awesome. Here's $5. That's going to die down quickly, right? That's going to die down very quickly. And then what, right? He's going to try to hold on to it as long as he can, you know? Still, things are going great. Look, I got, let's see, 300 people now here for gameplay. I would always have 200 maybe last month, okay? Things are still doing well over here, okay, guys? Still doing great. And he's going to say that. Same thing about Kino Casino. Same thing happened there. He didn't want to ban people suggesting that things were turning and stuff out there as well. And then when it turns, he makes up a story. Keep coping, WPIG. We are coping and seething. New guy on the block. Shout outs. In my day, we called you new kids on the block, but that's a different story. Light Coon 1988 wants to try for the Hogan. Here we fucking go. Yes! Yes! You did it. Wake up says, welcome home, everybody. And I want to repeat that. Welcome home, everybody. Big ups. Next up, DSP decides to talk about a resurgence.
Black Friday, we're probably going to buy a bunch of stuff to upgrade the setup.
Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, we will do a poll on how much is he going to spend on Black Friday, because you know it's going to be at least $2K now. Jesus Christ, man. He's going to buy a new house.
With a $10 super chat says, we're entering a new renaissance. You deserve this, bro. Have a great stream. Thank you. So here's the...
New guy on the block is actually being serious. New guy on the block, 2213. All I can tell you is welcome home. Let's go.
Difference, because already, my detractors are saying things like, so what is this, the yearly resurgence? Every year you're going to have a resurgence? Well, no, last year really wasn't a resurgence. Last year was me doing drama content with drama content creators, getting a boost from the drama.
Keep talking, and I'll do it every time you talk. Can you please keep talking in chat, by the way? That's my request to you, sir.
Crowd, then immediately saying, I don't want to do drama anymore, and it went away. You see, that wasn't a resurgence. That was, hey, maybe Phil will do drama now and enter a whole new crowd, and then I didn't. Now, the people that are here tonight are here to watch gameplay, right? You're all here to watch me suck in Call of Duty, or maybe get better, but probably suck, right? That's what you're here for. You're in the right
Oh.
place. You're here to see gaming. You're that crowd. Right?
Oh, are they that crowd though? Because it's not showing in the viewership right now, but okay.
So I hope that you guys are here to chill because that's what it's about, you know?
So it's different than the other thing you called a resurgence, which Meaningful Content Reel found a great clip of. It's not this situation, guys, because Meaningful Content Reel. This is much different situation.
I stayed the course for 10 fucking years of being the villain, being the person who everyone hates.
Yep.
And, you know, now look what's happening. And again, did I really do this? You want to know how this happened?
Yeah,
I
how?
went on Kino Casino when they were broadcasting. I went in their chat. I said, hey, it's really me. Let's chat a little bit. And we talked for like an hour on their show back and forth.
Cool.
And they really liked me in the comments and jokes I was making. And they said, hey, why don't we...
I forgot how cringe that was. They liked the comments and jokes I was making in chat. And that's why they decided to have you on the show. Definitely. Correct.
Me in the comments and jokes I was making. And they said, hey, why don't we have you on as a guest? Because that was actually really good. So I just took the initiative one night to do this.
Yeah. So it was a different tactic. With Asman, he said, hey, you fucking bitch, respond to your DMs on X. But with Kino, it was funny quips and jokes in their chat room. Pretty cool.
And literally that one little step actually is what started this entire movement, positivity movement towards me. Sometimes that's all it takes. Because who knew? I could have easily went over there and they just decided to shit on me like everybody else.
Yeah.
But they decided to keep their pants on.
They did.
Unlike everyone else unloading feces, they decided to keep their pants on and be nice. And look what's changed. Again, a little kindness goes a long way, I think. Right?
I agree. Everything has changed, dude. It's almost like it's a new era, I feel. I hope you didn't call that a new era too, did you? Oh, well, he actually did. He said it's a new beginning and he made a new video about that and everything. But it's going to be different this time. Trust us.
So I hope that you guys are here to chill because that's what it's about, you know?
That's what it's all about. It's not a resurgence. Don't call it a comeback, even though I said the exact same thing to Kino Casino. Next up, a word on stocks.
Buy some Tesla stocks. I'm not buying any stocks and blowing all my money. I'm not an idiot.
Okay, this is not financial advice, but for someone with a business degree, I find it weird to say buying stocks is blowing your money. Of course, it can be blowing your money, but that's not initially what I would call it. But yes, only stocks we buy around here are 6-star Hogans, boys. Those never go down in value.
Gyarados. Buy some Tesla stocks. I'm not buying any stocks and blowing all my money.
Yeah, I'm not blowing that. What are you, nuts?
Number one thing,
Fuck
I'm going
that.
to probably upgrade my setup.
What are you going to next? Suggest I buy some gold? It's a scam.
Good stuff on Friday. At the minimum, I'm getting a new controller, maybe a new Lego
Ooh.
build. I'm getting a few things on Friday. What?
I don't want to buy... I'm not going to blow my money on stocks. I will be buying a new Lego, though. So that's cool. The disconnect of saying I don't want to blow my money by buying stocks and then saying I will be buying a new Lego though. So
I'm getting a new controller, maybe a new Lego build. I'm getting a few things on Friday. Whether I get everything on Friday or not, I don't know. It depends on what kind of deals we can find. Okay. Then I have some plans. Like I said, one of the things that I definitely want to do is see if I can get a bunch of shit hauled out of my house because I want to redo a room and make it into more like a formal workout room. And I can't do that with the space I have. I need to have someone come and haul away a whole bunch of shit, like old furniture and stuff, get it out so I have a space, and then I can like actually have a dedicated spot in my home for exercise.
Oh, God, I didn't even think about that. He might do that, though, because that room has so much shit in it. He has to actually hire people to clear it out, which is scary in itself. That used to be where Cat's normal room was, but now it's too filled with crap. He can't even do flies on the floor. What else is in there? And then you know what he's going to do? He's going to buy a power rack. He's going to have a little Gold's Gym in there. Dent's Gym. It's going to be in there. It's going to be Dent's Gym. He's going to, because you know he falls for all the stupid, gimmicks and stuff. He'll have every possible machine in there. Can you imagine? He'll have all the machines. Yeah, this is a seated curl. Well, I need this for my curls. Here's my what's it? The The thigh curl machine, all the things that just do one single thing. He's going to pick it up,
Because right now I have a space and it's really narrow and it's bootleg and I can't go any further with what I'm doing because it's not a real space. I can't get a barbell. I have nowhere to put it. I can only use free weight dumbbells. It sucks. There's no room. So that's kind of one of the things I want to do moving forward. Maybe sometime in December I would have that arrange for that someone to come by and do that. And then I could work on actually getting like a real workout set rather than the bootleg set I'm using now. Outside of that, I'm gonna whatever extra I'm making right now, I'm going to be saving. I'm not going to be blowing it all. I'm not going to be blowing all my money now.
Well, it sounds like you have a lot of ideas to do just that, though. And also, remember you said there'd be a honeymoon in play, but maybe next time, Catherine. Sorry about that. Funky Monk says, imagine the neurosis and anxiety Phil is truly feeling waiting for the other shoe to drop and people to stop supporting at any moment. Yeah, like that's the other thing. He's doing the dance in his mind where he has to appear to be confident and everything's going well. But we know from behind the scenes when he shares the DMs and shit, he is losing his mind behind the scenes, like scared, But like that's where the pulling comes in. That's where the gin comes in to kind of ease that pain. But he is very worried. And I fear for Asmon's inbox because I would imagine he's been sent quite a few messages over the last day. The one that you just know happened is I want to say thanks so much for that because remember, he did do that to Kino Casino over 5 times. He sent messages saying, thanks so much for giving me a shot. So he sent a few of those. And then it's going to be in a few more days. It's going to be, any idea when that podcast is going to happen, Asmon? Anything going to happen? Anything in mind? I just want to say, though, thanks for everything you've done. And if this is the end, it's okay. He's going to do that same exact song and dance. He did it with the Kino Casino DMs. It's going to be the same thing. It's a me, him. Says, hey guys, special limited time offer here. As long as you give me the money I want without me having to ask for it, I won't ask for it. Which is a method of begging, but it's less active. So trolls can't make fun of it as much. You know what I mean? That's the key. His 10K setup is, I believe now would be 9 months old? The 10K new computer setup that never works? I think it's around there. But yeah. Who among us doesn't upgrade their entire setups in 9 months? That's definitely not wasting money. Definitely not. Miles122 says, welcome home. I have amazing door opener deals. Those are coming on Friday, boys. The door opening deals. Oh, Raphael cucked us. Big Dog 9802 says, whenever I meet new people, I will always give them a fair shake, but if they start trauma dumping on me in less than 24 hours, I am out quickly. That's how you should handle your life, by the way. That's how a normal human being would handle life. Someone you don't know just starts trauma dumping on you, so you don't run away. And that's a really bitch move that DSP always breaks out, is when new audience is there. He tries to go full pity party as well, so like maybe they won't leave as quickly. You know what I mean? Guys, just so you know, I've been the butt of every joke on the internet for 16 years, just so you know. And also they made fun of my wife before as well. So just keep that in mind, okay? But thanks so much for being here. Thank you. Purple Thigh says, he cares so much for Cat, but when he gets a boost in money like this, it goes to a setup he doesn't need. It's insane. I hope he doesn't blow it, but he's blowing it. He's gonna blow it. Always use past behavior as a barometer of the future behavior, right? You know what's gonna happen. It's not like he magically got over all his issues with spending. He's already talking about himself. He wants to buy a fuck ton of shit now. Remember before it was like, if we make enough, I'll buy a lot. Now it's like, all right, I'm buying a lot of shit, man. I don't give a shit. What else I gotta buy? All right, corner desk. All right, new monitor there, new monitor there. What else do I need? How many camera angles can I have? Remember when the camera angle was the most important part of the setup? Now that doesn't happen anymore. That camera angle has been forgotten about. Bought a whole new camera for that. Don't need that. Fuck that now. Mechanic Drew says, DSP just had bunkers take away truckloads. That's what he's going to do. Get the hot guys with a truck or something. Take away my styrofoam piles. And the corner desk. Do you think he's going to do steak? I don't think so, Jono. I really don't think he will. That's my guess, is he will not do it. He definitely can't do the gambling part on stream because that is illegal in his state. I know there's some people that get around that in different ways, but DSP is not that kind of person. And also, he will not do the logo thing. I think he would be scared of the pushback on that one, I believe. Because even a few dents yesterday said they don't want him to do that. If it's an insane amount of money, then maybe he would, I guess. But he is a law follower, guys. DSP is a law follower outside of begging like a crackhead. That's the only thing he does that breaks the law. He is a law follower. He is a respecter of authority in every sense of the word. This old lawful beggar, my favorite, what do you call that? Unless it's taxes. Yes, taxes too. Taxes too. But remember, guys, that wasn't him. That was his tax attorney in his mind. I know that's not the real case, but in his mind, that's how it works. That's his alignment. Yeah, moral alignment. That's a wow term. I'm trying to keep up with the new Admin Gold viewers. I know that's a wow term. This old Ghost 73 says, "Welcome home. Is there a door fee to get in? Yes, unless you want the begging to come back." Okay, that's the key point. That is the key point. There's some LARPers in YouTube chat right now, and I'll read what they said. Couldn't be happier to see the 180 that happened for Phil. With some of the D-gens online that are super famous and millionaires, it's about time one of the good ones gets their time in the sun. I mean, I guess that could be serious. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I hope there's a kick chat name called Annual Redemption Arc Reel. That'd be funny. Okay, we finished this clip, I believe. Next, let's go to, there is some talk about, speaking of moral alignment, here's a mention here.
Thank you to DJ for $2. Says, I think you should play World of Warcraft. Aspen fans watch it. Oh, I know they would watch it, but again, I'm telling you, it's my philosophy is this.
Go ahead.
Do not give the trolls ammo. Now, I know that they do goad me into saying and doing things. There's nothing you can do about that if it's like inadvertent or whatever. But
you could not take the bait at every opportunity.
Why give them what they want? They want ammo. If I play an online multiplayer game where they control me, why give them that opportunity? I know they've done it twice already. Why would I do it a third time and create the situation again? Unless there is an actual solution to this problem of people following me and trolling me, I don't see how I could do it.
Okay, he's not done.
That's completely incorrect, and you know it, Ziggy Piggy, because you are one of them.
Yeah, Ziggy Piggy, piece of shit. What do you got to say?
He says, you fighting against it is the reaction they want. Wrong. They just want the event ruined. They want me to say, all right, we're going to do it anyway. World of Warcraft, and then they all show up and, haha, here's all the content. That's all they want. If I don't do the content, they get pissed. Why do you think they keep asking in the chat, will you ever do fan lobbies? Will you ever do multiplayer co-op? No, because I know you want it, so you can ruin it, and I'm not stupid, so I just don't give it to you. If you haven't noticed, doing good, just doing what I'm doing. It's not like, oh, no.
It's been 2 days, sir.
Phil's really suffering because he's not doing that kind of content, right?
But many fans do ask for that, obviously. But that, I guess we can just blame it all on detractors. It's easier that way.
A team of baldies needs to put together a protection squad to help DSP get through World of Warcraft.
See, that would actually be funny, right? Team of baldies versus the team of detractors and WoW. I bet we would win, by the way. Because, Asmongold's, intelligent fans wouldn't give a fuck, so they're all out. So it'd be all the dumb fuck Asmongold fans that want to defend DSP, so it'd be, the lower-level ones. But detractors, we bring the stars of the show, you know what I'm saying? Get them in here. Let's fucking go. Come on. We ride at noon. That'd be fun.
No, I'm not playing Uma Muzame, or however the hell you say it, that horse racing game. I'm not playing that. For me, in all seriousness, even though my trolls and detractors make the whole mobile game thing into something big, it's not anymore. I don't actually play the game that they talk about anymore. I haven't for a long time. And the few mobile
What he means by a long time is less than a year is as long as it could be. He played WB Champions publicly on stream less than a year ago. So when he says a long time, I guess he means that. It's really not true, though. His login streak is still alive and well, so it's cool. It's fun to lie.
I don't actually play the game that they talk about anymore. I haven't for a long time. And the few mobile games that I play from here or there, I play casually. Like, I play each game maybe at most half an hour a day when I'm down.
How many games you playing, sir? Even if we take him at his word, he's playing multiple games for 30 minutes a day. I mean, is that the best way to get over your addiction of spending over 10 grand on mobile games, sir? All right. Yeah, I used to be a big alcoholic. I used to drink a handle a weekend. Now I just do 2 shots a day. You know what I'm saying? It keeps the shakes away.
Here or there, I play casually. Like, I play each game maybe at most half an hour a day when I'm downstairs, maybe relaxing, and my wife and I are watching something. Or...
Oh, God, guys. I've said it before. The most douchebag thing you can do to your significant mother or other is when you're watching TV with them, playing a fucking mobile game. Don't do that. There's time for there'll be time enough for pulling when the mom wife is gone. That's what I live my life by. Do not do that.
Half an hour a day when I'm downstairs, maybe relaxing, and my wife and I are watching something, or when I'm on the toilet. You know what I mean? That's when I do it. It's not a big thing anymore. I've completely kind of phased it out of my life. So it's not.
I love spending time with my wife. I wish I had more time to spend with my wife. Then why don't you stop playing mobile games when you're supposed to be spending time with her? That's a good hint. And Chew has Unk trained. Yes, I am proudly will declare that myself. I'll declare it.
A big deal.
I prefer that. Okay, that's not a big deal. Support. A mention about support.
Here we go. Sarah's GTA says, are you going to get rid of the King's Tax total, or is that staying on the leaderboard? The reason I'm keeping it now is because I want to see how I'm doing. The way I see it is, if I consistently am getting great support, then it doesn't matter. I don't need to do it. But right now, I just want to make sure that I'm getting good support. I don't know if I am or not. I'm going to do Melee again because I did so good with Melee last time.
Do you know how YouTube works, sir? The only way you can keep track is literally writing it on your screen. Is that really the best way to do that? If I don't literally write how much I get on stream every day, there's no way of knowing. How would you know? How would you know? There's no way. It's impossible. He would write sticky notes, put it on the screen. Okay, hang on. Okay, that is Ziggy Piggy with the 5. Okay, boop. How could you keep track? Who would know? Galarak says he will get less money without begging, but not because his dens forget to donate. It's because they like him squirming and sweating for that dough. The whales do for sure, right? The whales do. And they got their work cut out for him coming up, because once the tourists leave, then it's all up to them. And he'll start getting angry at them quickly. His own audience will become the people he didn't want to go back to, and he'll hate them even more because, he already did. Now he's going to hate them even more. So we have some fun stuff to watch after that. That was literally all I could find for interesting stuff from the streams. But Sir Asmund did talk about DSP last night. Someone made this meme, which I think is a funny meme here. This is Trump meeting with the mayor of New York, I believe, right? Is that what it means? But here we go. This is Asmund Gold comments on DSP a little bit. I haven't even seen this yet, so let's see if it's worth it.
Peak interview was achieved. I saw that a lot of people, so let me search this up. Asmund Gold DSP. It is literally the top one. Oh my fucking god. Asmund Gold, did you accidentally say the N-word? No, but it sounded like I did. Oh my god. There was like a whole Twitter thing about this. Holy shit. DSP won. Asmon holding the big L and successfully pignatized. Big ups for DSP for actually successfully robbing Mr. Gold. Man, I was wrong. This shit is god awful. Oh, wow. Pretty much this Asmon was controlled for a good portion, but got pignatized at the end. I love how the idea of pignatized is that I wasn't being mean to him. Yeah.
That's not true, though, Sir Gold. The difference is you didn't push back on any of his answers that everyone knows are a lie, or the things that he has admitted are lies, right? But that's what it means.
I was just having a conversation. If anybody expects me to go on, like, I again, it's just not in my nature to be aggressive and hostile. It's just not. Like, I don't treat people that way. I just don't. Like, it's just, you're never going to get that out of me. It's just not the way I behave. Yeah, why be mean? Why would I be rude to a guy? Yeah, the guy's coming on my stream. He's a much smaller streamer. I'd be an asshole if I was really mean to him. Yeah, like what the fuck? Of course I'm not gonna do that. Of course I'm not gonna. Yeah, absolutely not. It was boring to see though. I know everybody wanted me to be mean to him and everything like that. But as I said, I try to be nice to everybody. I do, and I know this might be upsetting, but yeah, there it is. Phil Aswell is funnier than expected. This is the first thing Phil does on Asmon's stream is lie about why Twitch unpartnered him.
Yes.
Asmon is switched off. Only Phil could get a big guest on his podcast and not let him speak. Oh, right. And Phil now claims he spent between $15,000 and $25,000 on WWE champions, but definitely not over $30,000. Well, yeah, that would be right. I mean, accurate. As we're giving shoutouts to DSP's Trolls channel today, while looking up DSP on YouTube, it's just memeology. Yep, exactly. And Asmon goal was to probably start losing viewers if DSP keeps talking. Oh my god. 30-minute pig-splaining? Pig-splaining? They have their own vocabulary. Session on how DSP managed to get Asmon Gold on his stream.
Well, you said pignosis, sir. It's not that much different. Just a hop, skip, and a jump to get to pig-splaining.
Oh wow! I don't care that other people don't like me. Then also made the podcast. Yeah, right. And oh my god, DSP was called Asmon's gaming soulmate. Well, yeah, I mean obviously like he and I see. I mean like most people that play video games think the same thing that we do. Like it's not really that crazy. Yeah, DSP does.
Yeah, so that's I agree with that, Sir Gold. But then why we give him extra credit just because he said the most NPC takes on gaming ever? You know what I mean? Like Twitch CEO bad. Yeah, I think most people are like that.
You know, Asmon's live feed on a stream is just staring off there. It's so shitty. That's my fault. It's because I didn't have my video turned on. And there it is. It would be great to hear more of this whenever you used to host. Let me see here. Asmongold is totally gaslighting DSP, and I'm loving it. This is a different level of fuckery from Skyscorers or the interview with Kino. DSP says he hates drama. Asmongold asked DSP what he thinks of Asmongold's content. DSP, I don't watch your content. DSP moves on very quickly. Oh boy. Wow. How is the interview going? It got Phil a bunch of money and an offer to be sponsored. He got so bored that he brought out some titties to keep the audience awake.
Yeah, oh yeah, I need the screen name of her, by the way.
That
DFF.
wasn't why I did it, okay?
Oh,
that was
okay.
not why I did it.
Okay,
I did
okay.
it because of the context of the conversation. This was not it. People were hate babies. I think it's funny. I do. And it was first half was good, second half was being pignatized because he can't call out DSP for being the fakest person ever. Well, if somebody's gonna lie to me, then they're gonna lie to me. Like I can't tell the truth, right? I mean, who knows?
That's the main crux of the issue, right? Is that there's nothing wrong. We knew that was going to happen. A lot of people did assume that Asmongold is not going to get to the minutia of shit. So unlike when he was on side scrollers, guys, that's the main difference. That's why DSP considers Asmongold leagues better than the side scrollers. The reason is that the side scrollers pushed back and they knew the shit. They had clips at the ready. Well, Sir Asmon didn't. And that's not the kind of interview he wanted to do, which is fine. But that's why. That's why DSP thinks it went so smoothly and well. Well, to be real, DSP thought the side scrollers interview went well too, just for the record. But they pushed back on shit, and that wasn't fun. Because it's not fun when people call you out in your lies. What is fun is when people move on to the next question, and that's the end, right? And then they ask about your base gaming takes, like, what do you think about Twitch, right? So that's why DSP thinks this was a win. Of course he's going to think it's a win, too, because of the money coming in and new viewership. But all that won't last, and we'll see.
Yeah, so it is funny for me to see this. Pushing DSP hard, how much he spent? I did. And more hype for this than Doomsday. Oh my fucking god. There are so... Look at all the people talking about this. Holy shit. Look. How did this happen? It wasn't that big of a deal.
Well, for you, it wasn't.
Yeah, we got roachatized? I guess so. Yeah, I didn't
Pignatized.
even know what that was. Opening mock to Asmongold. Yeah, that's what it is. And you could say a person's lying by looking at him. Was that applied yesterday? No, because I wasn't really looking at him. And also, I accused of doing a certain specific thing. I don't know what the specific thing was exactly. So I don't know. Why are people judging an adult for how he spends his money? Please explain. Well, I think that you can judge anybody for anything if you want to, right?
Yeah,
I think that's fine. Minx saying it's some OTK insider thing. Oh, is there some more drama? Like, isn't it great that now I'll be able to farm it if there's some drama? Thank God. Thank God that finally now I'll be able to farm the drama myself. Because I wasn't able to do it for a long time because I was involved. So now I can. So
he's moved on.
Say whatever you want.
Let's make sure he's done here.
Right? That's nuts, man. I don't think it's AI. I think it's just filters and makeup, man. I see there are plenty of girls that...
Pretty sure that was AI, but okay, moving on. Also, what time is it now? Oh my god. I'm moving fast, boys. Hold on. Okay. Side scrollers also brought up our boy, okay? The Pasta Maker says, daily haranguing by DSP Gaming. Welcome home. Haranguing, big ups. Grieve says, tax arc next year will be great. He's overspending. Yeah, I mean... Don't worry, he'll take off a week because he has to get his taxes ready and then pay $5,000 to a tax attorney to do that. Lucier says, will you... please, is this a joke? Kate Winslet? Obviously. Iconic. Titanic, iconic movie. Love it. Not going to get into my Titanic takes, but that's a great movie. I still remember my dad, who loves the Titanic and has like... He has like the menus and shit from the Titanic, not the real ones, but you know, the ones that are replicas and shit. He loves Titanic. We saw the movie. We started watching, and my dad said, "Wake me up when the ice hits." And he went to sleep. He didn't like the romance section. So that's the true statement. I've told that story before. He said, "Wake me up when they hit the iceberg." Lucier says, he slurs that they control me. He slurs they control me into they control me. Big ups. He slurs they control me into they control me. Huh. I think I'm reading that incorrectly again, but big ups. Jericho TSK says, ALT in chat, I hope everyone's doing well. We're settled into Connecticut condo and things are going great. Happy American Thanksgiving. Big ups, Jericho. You're in Connecticut condo now? Come on. And let's go. Let's see if we can get another Hogan. Come on.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Get it?
That's still fine. It's still a win. Clearly still a win. All right, we're going to move on now until the stream starts. DSP has shown up in chat, but he just said the typical good morning shit, you know what I'm saying? So not a big deal. Let's go to the side scrollers. They did talk about Philip as well. I'll start this on 1.5 because this is 21 fucking minutes. I have no idea about the entertainment value of this, but we're going to try it, okay? I don't know if it's good or not. Just want to get a feel for it. Here we go.
The big day, we had the Super Bowl of content where DSP was on the Asmongold stream. Now, a little bit of background here, as Lunduke, you do not know who Darkside Phil is.
I don't know who Darkside Phil is. Sounds like some Gen Z ridiculousness to me.
Okay. So what you need to know, and I started explaining this before the show, but I thought it'd be best for everybody here. Darkside Phil has been on the internet for 20 plus years. He's an old head like myself, right? Darkside Phil has not progressed his content in 20 years.
As opposed to me, young head.
Years,
Thank you.
unlike other people, right? And so I knew Darkside Phil a long, long time ago. And when Side Scrollers was coming back, I reached out to a bunch of people that I had known previously and was like, hey, would you like to be on the show? Little to my knowledge, Darkside Phil had developed a reputation since the last time I'd spoken to him, like a long, long time ago. And that reputation was that of being the consummate e-beggar online. The consummate...
Wait a minute, Darkside Phil is spelled with a Y in the middle?
Listen, it's uber elite, all right? Yes.
Okay, sorry, continue.
That's
I'm fine.
The why, sir, I know you're not listening, but I want to explain why that is. He didn't want it to be confused for a Star Wars reference, so he changed it to a Y to stay cool. That is a true statement. Moving on.
Finding out about this guy for the first time. You go. I don't mean to disrupt. Go.
So he has developed a reputation over the many years, and he had not been on a show in a long time. He felt like he had been wrong the
What? He's live now. Hold on, I'll show it to you. We're all sleeping at the wheel. He's on now.
About how people thought that interview was going to go versus the reality of how it did, which is actually quite hilarious. And we're going to talk about ideas and positive changes for the future. Now, we talked about that yesterday, but now I'm thinking about putting stuff into practice, and I've gotten feedback from many of you on that. So that's going to be the topics of the podcast today. And then after that, we're going to stick around and play some Super Mario Galaxy 2.
This is for new viewers so they don't run away.
It's been a playthrough I've been doing on and off since, like, the game was released on Switch 2, what was it, like a month and a half ago? And we're doing real good in it. Like, we're, I think, World 6. And I love the game. It's my first playthrough ever of the game. So I'm having a great time with it, okay? So I hope that you guys are ready for a good time. And all these cool positive changes that we're doing. Excellent stuff. So sit back and relax. I recommend you go grab a drink or a snack, use the restroom. Literally, I'm about to go use the restroom and do all that myself, like, grab stuff. And
Thanks, King. I wasn't sure what to do with myself. I was about to hang myself, but now you told me to chill and get a snack. I'll do that.
And then we are going to begin shortly. All right, everybody. Thank you for being here early. For those who are.
Hope you enjoy being treated like toddlers, Asmon fans.
And thank you. I want to give a special shout out. We already got support, which is crazy. Someone gifted 10 subs on Kick. I wasn't even here.
Wow.
And just for the record, this is like unprecedented. That never happens. You know what I mean? Like, like what the heck? I sat down like, what is this? Amazing. So thank you for the early support. I'll be back in just a minute and we'll get started. But in the meantime, run and do your final things. And this should be a good one. Thanks, guys. I'll see you in just a few minutes.
All right, so this was a desperate plea to not... This is a desperate plea for those to not leave. Okay, that's the thing. Ricky Richards says, how much of a money bump did DSP get the first few days after side-scrollers? The first day, I believe he got like 1,000, the after mainstream interview bump thing. But it wasn't as much because, remember, that ended kind of poorly, right? It wasn't like a side-scrollers now love DSP thing. The bigger bump was Kino Casino. Now, that was a huge bump because it was like, DSP's awesome now, right? So there's a different deal. But, yeah, it wasn't... The side-scrollers wasn't the same thing because it wasn't like, yeah, side-scrollers, we love DSP now. We'll see you tomorrow. It's not like that. But Kino Casino was. So, anyways, let's get back to the side-scrollers. I'll keep listening. If he comes back, you'll know it.
Last time he did an interview. So when we announced that, and this was like within 2 weeks of Side Scroller started, we announced that Darkside Phil was going to be on the show, and it was like the internet broke because Darkside Phil did not appear on shows. He did his own thing. He only cared about positive chill content. So when he was announced to come on our show, it was like an atom bomb went off, and it was like, holy crap, do you know what you've done? And I was kind of like honestly caught off guard by the amount of pushback, not even pushback, just the amount of attention that the announcement got. So in my conversations with Phil, the email conversations we had was he expressed concerns about about his detractors, is what he calls them, detractors, and kind of went back and forth. And he's like, and so I said, hey, look, we should probably do this first conversation as an interview. And he goes, great, I want this to be the definitive Darkside Phil interview.
That's what he said.
So we did a 5-hour interview with Darkside Phil, and what you need to know about that interview is that there's a lot of like pseudo controversies and things that he had been accused of, and he saw this as an opportunity to clear the air on everything that we had ever done. So I went in like super prepared, and we did an interview with him, and we finished the interview, and everything went really, really well. And I actually have emails that I'll show you guys shortly about how impressed he was with the interview, and that changed literally the next day, because we did that interview, I believe, on a Thursday. It went 5 hours. We were extremely tired. And then we all just kind of like, after it was done, and Blabs was there, she was there on the back end, and it was like, okay, well, we'll see everybody tomorrow. So the next day we talked about the interview, and Adam was on the interview as well. Adam was very critical of Phil. And during that time, a lot of people came in and they supported with a lot of super chats and direct donations and things like that, telling us, hey, you guys did a good job on this interview. Well, that flipped Phil. He was really pissed that we talked about the interview without him, which was really weird to us and still is. Anyways, ever since then, Phil has had a hate boner for side scrollers, and he felt like we wronged him. He felt, in his words, that we snaked him. And I even went on his show not too long ago, I don't know, within the last year or so, as he invited me on his Level 1 podcast. And the entire time, he was just pretty much trying to, I went on there to explain everything. I thought he did a pretty good job. And any sensible person who actually watched the show would realize everything that we did and understand things pretty clear as day. I put it out there. But he set it up with this idea of he wanted me to say, that he's welcome back on the show. And then for him to ultimately say, I'm not interested, fuck off. And then boot me off the show. And
that was the purpose of it, you think?
Yeah, it totally was, right? And it was like this big gotcha, Craig,
the purpose of that was to get Craig to say sorry for the wrongs that Craig did to him during the interview. And the only reason DSP did that was because it was in the middle of the King arc, so he thought, the entire internet loves me now. You got to say sorry. I'm above you now, Craig. So now you got to say sorry for that one. Come on. You're below me now, bitch. And you know how ridiculous that was. Craig didn't want to apologize for something he didn't think he should apologize for. And then Philip rage quit. So that's pretty much how that one went.
Hooray, Phil wins. It was, everybody kind of saw right through it. Yes. With all that said, we have been linked to DSP because of all that stuff. And he was invited on Asmongold's stream after Asmongold did some reaction stuff to him. And Phil, to his credits, was able to get about an hour and 45 minutes with one of the largest streamers in the world yesterday. And to Phil's credit, he won over a lot of people. I would say it was actually a pretty big W for Phil, if I'm being totally honest with you.
Way to go, Mr. Phil with a Y.
That's right. Phil with an I, side with a Y. Let's be clear.
Oh, sorry.
Can I interject just really fast?
Yes.
From an outside perspective, I would have argued that he would have came across really good.
This is Keanu Reeves' brother, by the way. Go ahead, Keanu Reeves' brother.
Your show, when you guys were doing it, had he been as honest as he said he was going to be, but he didn't. That's what caused the friction. That's what caused day 2. But had he just did what he did with Asmongold with you guys, I think he would have been equally embraced by the audience. Correct. That's my 2 cents.
I 100% agree. And that's one thing that should be pointed out is we asked him about several things during that interview, and he continued to lie.
Don't believe me, by the way. I have no clue, guys. That was a stupid statement. I have no idea who it is.
Now,
I don't know who anyone of this whole panel is except for Sir Craig and Madame Blabs.
Later came out as being honest about those things. One of those things being he had been known for playing a mobile game called WWE Champions and spending thousands of dollars on this. And people had called him on this, and he continuously lied about this because people were like, well, hey, if we're going to donate to you, we want to know where this money's going, right? And he continuously lied about this thing. We asked him about this, spent a good portion of our interview talking about that, and he continuously lied about it over and over and over again. Well, about a year later, he came out and was like, look, okay, it was my account and blah, blah, blah.
Yes.
With all that said, he was on Asmongold yesterday, and they talked about his strategy of revenue for his streams, and with Phil being more or less an e-beggar, right? And I've talked about this on the show. Like, look, every time a streamer goes live, the reality is that we're no better than the panhandler on the corner down asking for money, putting on a show, and hopefully somebody puts some money down and it supports it, right?
Dancing monkey with the hat out. Yeah,
that's the reality of being a streamer on the internet. Period. Right? If you've ever turned on a webcam, you are up. Your audience will ultimately support you, or they will ultimately have you succeed or fail. Right? So DSP asked Asmongold about this, and there's a few nuggets in here. It's about a 4-minute clip, but I think it's worth looking at here. So let's go and take a look at how this went.
Who asked for money a lot? Because I'll see there'll be a new video and it'll pop up on my YouTube recommendeds on my smart TV, and it will just show up. And it's like there's a new one every day. How many times a day do you think you mention the amount of people something in relation to you receiving money?
Well, every time I receive something, I do a shout out. So you could argue
not that one, sir.
Well, whenever you make a call, how often do you make a call to action or draw attention to the fact that you can donate money to your stream?
Every morning when I start, I bring it up. I'll say, oh, here's where we are with our goals for the week, and here's what we're doing today with this and that, and here's how you can contribute. And then during the course of if I'm doing a podcast or whatever, I might bring it up halfway through the podcast or near the end of the show if we're near hitting a goal.
Do you think that they want you to do it?
Do they want me to ask for contributions actively?
Yes.
No.
Oh. Okay.
But they want me to succeed.
Okay.
There was a day I actually tested it out. Not once did I ask for a contribution during an entire day.
So you went a whole day without asking for money?
Yes. I made $30.
What's the average? Okay, that's fine. But
Did you see the very sarcastic whoa? Like he's supposed to be shocked Asmon did there?
I made $30. Yes. I made $30.
Wow, that's awesome.
What's the average?
One day?
Okay, that's fine. But what's the average though?
One day, man? That's awesome.
One of the things that I found really interesting about this, before we continue here, was very early in the conversation, Phil was talking about how people will clip his content and put it up on the internet, and how so Asmongold said, well, why don't you just claim them and collect all the money? And it was like, it was like a lightning bolt went off in Phil's brain where he's like, "What? I can do that?" You know, and Asmongold suggested that he could potentially help him with that. And at that point, all the detractors were like, "Oh no," because if Asmongold was to help Phil claim their content, their revenue sources would go away as well. But
nope, Craig, he's still too lazy for that. That will not happen until the ship is very close to sinking. Then he'll consider, "Hey, Asmon, remember a few years ago when you said that you could do that? How about now?"
It was interesting to see Phil's response to that. So it was like,
can I pull up Blabs real quick and just just a quick derail of nowhere? But every time I look at him, he reminds me of Brian O'Halloran from Clerks 2.
From Clerks.
Yes, yes.
Really identical.
Yes,
I just want to put that out there because like they look like clones.
No, I can see that. He does look a little bit like the guy from Clerks.
Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's all. Thank you.
That's cool. Brian
Fantastic point, Mr. Reeves. Continue.
O'Halloran. Let's see exactly
Clerks
what.
2. Just do a search for Clerks 2, and you'll see it's the guy with the
all
goatee.
Clerks, but yeah.
I can see this. Yeah, absolutely.
That's when he was a little heavier. That's why.
Oh, I got you.
There you go. This is Phil here.
Yeah.
I can see that. For sure. Okay.
The bring up was funny, wasn't it? It was all of a sudden out of nowhere.
Heavier. That's why.
Oh, I got you.
There you go. This
Wham!
is Phil here.
Wham! Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I can see that for sure. Okay.
Oh man, good try, Phoenix.
All right.
I appreciate it.
Let's go continue here.
Before I do though, I just want to say shout out on Rumble. There's over 7K people watching us, and we're featured on the front page of Rumble.
Hey, if you guys are new,
You're welcome.
Yeah, let's go. You guys,
All because
Shout outs
one
Rumble.
make sure you guys hit the follow button and join us. Continue to sprout a little bit of comments. It's just a little housekeeping here, a little response to some nonsense here on the internet. But we're glad you guys have found us here on this nonsense day, which is
Huge update, Labs.
let's go continue here as we see where this leads us.
Oh, wait. What's the average that I try to make a stream?
Yeah.
Or what's the average?
What's the average? A
Every
day.
stream,
Yeah, a day.
I have a
'cause you
goal,
said you do
each stream that I do, I have a goal of $150, and I stream twice a day.
So you want $300 a day?
I would like that. I don't always get it. I do sometimes, and that's nice when I do.
What's the ratio that you get $300 in a day? Like how like what percent? Do you get it half the time? 20% of the time?
I would have to analyze. I would say today I actually get it more often than not. Today,
Wow.
it didn't used to be like that. It used to be a lot worse. And then what happened is in the last year and a half.
Wow, what?
Wait, what? You made $300 in a stream?
Shit. All right.
Fun over. Time for the pre-stream.
We'll watch that. It could be interesting, and we'll go back to that, I promise. Could be interesting. At least we'll give it a shot, you know. We'll give it a shot. Boat Knight says, Phil won, so what's the plan now, boss? Who knows? Maybe we'll I was thinking about Amberlynn Reed, but now she's gone. Who are we going to follow now? There's no one interesting. Irax? That'd be fun. Drift King. It's time to welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. And go. And go.
Welcome to the show. Have you not been around for a few days? Because a few people probably haven't. And if you've only been watching my channel since the last time I did a podcast, you're going to notice that what's going on. Some things have changed. Today, we have a lot to talk about. Because since Monday's interview with Asmongold, things have definitely been affected in a negative way for my trolls. Because now, things are looking up.
Couldn't last 10 seconds without bringing up the trolls, could he?
Views, attendance, engagement, subs. I've already made big positive changes. We're going to talk all about this today, including what was the perception of what was going to go down on Monday versus what was the reality of the outcome. We're going to look at sub increases. We're going to look at your direct feedback in the last 48 hours on my content on how to improve it and how to increase the trajectory of growth. So we've got a lot to talk about today. A lot of very, very positive stuff. I'm very excited because today is the very first episode of the Level 1 podcast that I'm essentially making for a totally new audience. So sit back and relax. It is time for the show. The Level 1 podcast begins here on DSP Gaming.
Can't wait for the positive changes we're going to go back on as soon as the new money draws up. But get ready for it, guys. All right, let's get a second. Let's get another minute of skip juice here. Ready?
Wow. And no offense to Asmongold there. I'm just like, is that surprising? I mean, like, unless the guy's only got like, 40 people watching, it's not that wowable. I mean,
well, Asmongold makes hundreds of thousands of dollars a month, right?
Right. I mean, he makes millions every year off of his stream. So $300. Wow. How dare you ask for upwards of $30 here and there? Yeah. Wow. I am amazed that this is happening. Like, come on. Let's continue. Deal.
Yeah. Robocopter says he streams to less than 200 people, 160 per stream, 2 days per day. Yeah. So it's a smaller audience.
Really?
Yeah. So it's when I say smaller, it's still larger than the vast majority of the internet, but for his goals though. Yeah. So
okay, that is a really
fair statement. Fair statement there.
Alrighty, everybody. Good morning and welcome to the show. Today is Wednesday.
Correct, Grimner Gaming. Broken record day. This is going to be the same exact thing as yesterday, and I will get the Chris Chan medallion ready for us all. Give me a second.
The 26th of November, 2025. I'm DSP. This is the Level 1 podcast. Now, I'm well aware that today I'm going to have a split audience. We're going to have people who are my regulars, who have been along for the ride for a very long time, know all about this show, and know the deal. But there's also going to be many of you who are newcomers, people who have just subscribed to the channel, over 8,000 of you. And I'm hoping that you will enjoy the show as well, but you're probably wondering, what's it all about? Don't you talk to your audience every day? What is this Level 1 podcast, right? So
it's just very funny to say this with less than 200 people watching, isn't it? I mean, this just screams patheticness. Just be normal. Just be normal for once.
I do a podcast usually 2 to 3 times a week. When I do a podcast, I basically have set topics where I feel I want to address them in kind of a formal format. Maybe I know exactly what talking points I want to make about each topic. This could include news stories. It could include current events. It could be about gaming or otherwise. But usually, it's on topic about gaming. This is also the place where I talk about
goals,
my own schedule, events, planning of those kind of things. We talk about games that I'm playing. We talk about games that I could potentially play in the future. This is basically a nice place to have interactive discussion with the audience, but also for me to cover topics. I do just talk with the audience every day on stream. That's a little different because usually there's a game involved. Here, it's just a dedicated show to spend time with the fans and viewers so that we can, brainstorm, but also I can give you my opinions. Sometimes I react to like a game trailer or, for example, just last week I reacted to
Great gig comment. This is a collaboration as we are partners with Phil.
Sometimes I react to like a game trailer or, for example, just last week I reacted to the big Steam announcement of all of their new hardware, like the Steam machine and stuff like that, that'll be coming out next year. So that's really the purpose of the podcast, okay?
Okay, thank you.
The thing is,
the 200 people are loving this.
Who are newcomers to the channel don't know about it. You guys just joined, right? So you're not aware of what the difference is. And hopefully after today, you'll give the show a look and you'll decide whether or not you want to follow it. I have viewers who literally only watch my podcast. They'll only come to watch the Level 1 podcast. They don't watch the gaming streams or whatever. They're just here for the discussion, and then they're off, and they come back when there's another podcast, and that's okay. Okay, so I try to do it like every other day. It would be a rare time when I would actually do the show like 2-3 days in a row, unless there's a lot going on in news to cover. Now, to be fair, all right, I'm no Asmongold. Okay, I don't pull in those numbers. And
hold on a second. What? You're not Asmongold? I thought you were with these numbers. 206 people watching? Is this Asmongold? I thought for a minute.
I don't cover a lot of drama. Because a lot of people tend to think, well, this is probably the show where Phil is going to go react to people who are talking about him and doing all of that. No, it's not. There has been some of that in the past, but I've basically in the last year made a concerted effort to stay out of drama and make this a more serious show about gaming and my own work ethic and discussions about what games to play, etc. That's it.
Yeah, like for example, last week when I said, Asmongold, answer your DMs, you dumb bitch. That was another way he tried to avoid drama. Exactly. Thank you for pointing that out, Philip.
I don't really want to turn this show into some kind of a drama war format where it's reacting to reacting to reacting and talking shit about people. I just don't want to do that. You know, that's the kind of content for other people, and that's fine if that's what they want to do. That's not the route that I want to take. Ever since the interview with Asmongold on Monday, people have been coming out of the woodwork to try to put my name in their mouth so they can get a rise.
Now he's talking about side scrollers.
Because everyone's talking about me since the interview. And it's hilarious the amount of people who've been like, you know, name dropping me. Oh, look at this with Phil.
Okay, so we are talking about drama then. Pretty cool.
It's like, this is crazy. Like, you're not relevant. You just, why are you name dropping me now? I haven't even mentioned you. What are you talking about?
You did mention the side scrollers multiple times in the Asmongold interview, though. Are you pretending we didn't hear all that? You literally brought them up.
So anyway, I don't care. That's not what we're going to do here today.
Well, this is a good way to show you don't care.
Also, I would like to say, welcome to the roaches. You guys say, what? To the what? The roaches. If you're not aware, Asmongold has been essentially criticized and made fun of. People have called him a roach. And his fan base actually, like, almost lovingly call themselves the roaches. So I'm well aware that this big increase in subs,
explaining memes to your grandpa,
and, you know, engagement, likes, comments, and views on certain videos is from this group. Welcome. It's this simple. If you like games, if you like chill vibes,
oh no,
and if you just want to enjoy the whole idea of gaming culture together, you're in the right spot. Because that's really what DSP gaming was.
Yeah, I'm here to enjoy the idea of gaming as a culture.
And always will be. It's centered around video games and the love of them.
Correct.
Okay? That doesn't mean...
DSP made fun of Asmongold's setup multiple times and said, I don't know how he lives like that, but yes, now we know all about roaches, and we're cool with roaches. Yeah, roaches is the new felted. Hello, my roaches. Hey, cool guys. I know what you mean. I get the joke, obviously. It's just making fun of Asmon. That's totally cool. I love jokes.
That there won't be
I have a huge sense of humor, by the way.
Times when there's negativity, if there's something going bad with games, too. I don't kiss games' butts. Oh, no. I am very honest, okay? I don't have any sponsorships or partnerships where I play a game because it's a promotional opportunity and I get paid to kiss the game's butt. That doesn't happen here. Here, you always get my honest take on whatever I'm playing, and here you're going to get my honest opinions on things going on in the gaming industry. Okay?
Oh,
if
thank
that's
God.
what you're interested in, you're definitely at the right place.
Okay.
Hit that subscribe button and expect content like this moving forward in the future very frequently, because that's pretty much what I'm all about.
Bro, you got 230 people here. This is a normal stream number, so you asking for them to subscribe? Come on, man. Be normal for a second.
All right, but again, just to make this abundantly clear.
What about the bell?
If you're here for drama, if you're here for angry arguments with other creators and me responding to the response, to the response, to the shit talking, to the this, to the that, that's not what this is about whatsoever. All right? It's about moving forward positively and moving upward positively. Okay? There's been things in my past that I'm not proud of. A lot of people have had that come to light. Because that's all you've ever heard of me.
Yeah.
You've heard my detractors highlight my bad moments, but you don't actually get to see the real, honest truth of what the content is that I make.
Yes.
Well, now you're here. Welcome, and hopefully you guys will enjoy. Now, I want to make something about...
He almost said it. God damn it.
Welcome, and hopefully you guys will enjoy. Now, I want to make something abundantly clear.
Asmongold dents are going to be out in a week. I mean, if they're already not out by now, holy fuck, man. Is he actively trying to make as boring shit as possible? Yesterday it was, let me talk about how awesome things are going and how awesome I am. Today we're going to get the replay. How awesome I'm doing and how awesome things are going. What? Larry Alva says, 2 days, 2 business meetings already. This dude surely knows how to entertain an audience. I know, man. It's the time to do the thing you want to do to bring them in, man. It's not to talk about how awesome things are going and explain what roaches are. Yeah, Son of Jay, great comment. DSP pig-splaining the term roaches to the roaches is like him going to the hood and pig-splaining the soft A urban word. Excuse me, Holmes? Yeah, I know about the words you guys use. I know all about it, so I'm cool with it.
to those who are here live, because those of you watching on demand, you probably, check out the video comments. You might notice this video might have a lot more comments than usual.
Oh,
You might
yeah.
have a lot of upvotes because people have been upvoting all
No one cares.
my content recently, and that's
Even your fans don't care about the extra comments on a video.
amazing, and thank you so much for that. That will help this channel in the algorithm. But you may notice something when it comes to the chats.
Yeah, what
And I
happened?
just want to make this clear.
Please.
I have 2 chat rooms. One is on my YouTube channel, DSP Gaming on YouTube, and one is on my channel, DSP Gaming Real on Kick. I'm not kidding you if I tell you in the last 48 hours, I've had a whole bunch of newcomers come to my channels and start watching and said, Bill, there's a weird difference between the chats. The YouTube chat seems to be really positive. Like everyone there seems to actually like be a fan of you and they talk positively and it's like a hangout session. But then when I go to the Kick chat, it seems like at least half the people there are saying negative things, toxic things, nasty things. They're saying sarcastic remarks about you. And I don't understand the difference, okay?
Someone on Kick chat, someone commented on Daily Rap last night about how Kick is toxic. Okay, yep, here we go.
I guess I should explain the difference.
Please.
All right?
Oh, yeah, go
I've
ahead.
been a full-time YouTuber since 2011, okay? DSP Gaming existed since 2010, before I even had it as a job. This channel has existed for over 15 years, and this is my long-standing place where I do gameplay content every day, where I stream every day. That's where the true fan base lies.
Okay.
I have only been live streaming on Kick for a year. And quite honestly, I started live streaming on Kick as a result of doing a big collaboration last year with some drama farmers called Kino Casino. When I started working with them and I started streaming on Kick, a lot of their viewership started watching me there. Well, I cut off that collaboration early this year when it went toxic. They were trying to drag me down into this real...
Whoa. You got out when they started to turn negative? You said you were planning this for 9 months. What?
Collaboration early this year when it went toxic. They were trying to drag me down into this real awful place.
When it went toxic, you decided to get out? What? DSP said himself it was a snakening that it took 8 months to pull off. He cased them for 8 months. Why is the story changing?
And have me be stuck
Getting
making all kinds of
confused.
drama content I didn't want to make.
What?
So I cut the cord, and they don't like that, so now they hate me. Their fan base is kind of mixed.
Their fan base all hates you outside of maybe 3 of them.
Who did it? It was their fan base. They don't necessarily hate me. They like to hate watch me, so they stick around. And so what you're going to notice is in the Kick chat room, a lot of the people in there are holdoffs from the Kino Casino days, and they're there saying toxic things, doing toxic things.
I don't
You
even
might say,
think
well,
that's
then why do you keep
true.
them around? Well, it's because, number one, I get paid for their attendance because I'm in the KCIP program.
I don't even think that's true, by the way. Let's do a quick test. If you are literally from the Kino arc and you are in Kick chat, type a 1 at the end of your message. All right. If you they're very strict. You found DSP through Kino Casino and are still in that Kick chat. Write a 1 at the end of your message. You can write whatever the fuck you want. Just trying to make it so like DSP doesn't see like too weird. All right. You have to be someone that found DSP through Kino Casino only, because I really don't think there's that many people left there. If maybe a handful.
So every view I get on Kick, I get paid for. And
Not
number
you
two,
guys in YouTube
Kick
chat.
actually pays generously. Any contributions I get through Kick, like subs or kicks, it's very lucrative. So even though I understand that they're kind of like the negative peanut gallery who say crap about me every day, that's why they're there, and that's why I tolerate it. All right? Maybe one day I won't, but right now, hey, just like I had with that discussion with Asmongold on Monday, it's paying us both well. Why on earth would I stop streaming there, right? Now, I'm not going to sit here and constantly moderate that chat and say, how dare you say negative things? Let them. Because then that's the place for it. It keeps them over there, and it lets us focus on the YouTube side, right?
No, I
But
don't,
the thing is,
Strider.
I'm not
No,
saying
I
they're
don't.
all negatives. A lot of them are. In fact, most of those people are on sock accounts because they've already been banned multiple times.
Exactly.
But it is what it is. All right. So I just wanted to explain that because there's many newcomers to the content and they're looking at it like, why does he have the 2 chats and how could they be so different from what's happening on the YouTube side? That's exactly why. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
this is cooling down a crowd. DSP is the king of cooling down the crowd. No, that's not true, Doom Messiah. Larry Ava says he truly thinks his new fans are as dented as the old ones. If they had any brains, they'd be offended and leave. Or at least they'd be bored enough to leave, which, as you can see, most of them are.
To start today, I have shout-outs to make. I received contributions for contributions. If you're someone who has watched my content on demand in the last couple of days and you left a super thanks on the video, thank you. I've gotten a bit of them. I usually get 0.
Yeah, most people get 0.
So the fact that I even got a few, thank you so very much to anyone who did that. Okay.
Yeah.
Today I sat down and I was going to boot up the stream. I had already received 10 gifted subs on Kick from Rakyle.
That's why he keeps Kick around.
Tonight, anyway.
That's why he lets people talk shit on Kick for that reason.
And, car accidents. Maybe the second most car accidents happened this week from people who drink and drive. I don't know why.
Don't drink and drive, guys.
Maybe it's American Thanksgiving. Maybe a lot of people are off from work. And so they go and drink and then they drive home or whatever. So please be responsible. I agree with that sentiment. You know, it ain't worth it. Like, what are you getting out of drinking and driving, right? Like, just risking your life and everyone else's life around you. Please be careful this week, especially if you're out and you're traveling to see family or friends.
It's more of a challenge if you do drink, but don't do it.
Please be careful and be aware of the people around you because you might have someone next to you who isn't as responsible as you. You got to be careful if you're out on those roads.
Definitely.
Okay. All right. So before we get to any particular topics, good morning to the audience. Let's see who we got. Notch. Chris, how are you? Mr. 10 Years, good morning. Crazy Jumping Cheese, what's up? Coolio Top Notch. Carl Franz, Maxterbator, that's a good name. Of course, we have IML3, Copium. Who do we got over here? We've got Eternal Real, Daily Demo, Your Future Stepson. Who else? WebG. Pelted with Pennies, ouch.
That's a good
Mods
name.
are asleep. Listen to these. Can you tell when I went from the YouTube to the Kick chat? Could you tell the difference, the transition there? A slight difference. Sarah just did a 500 kicks on Kick. Let's play an animation for Sarah. And actually, here's something cool that they've now improved on Kick. Oh, and like, if you
do not care.
You can shout it out. Aren't malicious. You just exist until yesterday. Now see the message that Sarah, right, isn't so bad. So thank you to Sarah for 500 kicks. She says, Kick isn't so bad. Most of the trolls here aren't malicious. I'm a long-term supporter here with you through the highs and the lows. Thank you so much, Sarah.
That goes against my narrative.
The thing is, what I'm saying is that there's definitely a negative troll element over there.
That goes against my narrative, Sarah.
How malicious can you really be in a chat room? Are people saying racist things and doxing and doing things over there? No. That's not what I mean. What I mean is you're going to notice on the Kick side of stuff, a lot of people say negative things. I'll say something, they'll immediately contradict me and say that I'm a liar. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how they are over there. But the YouTube side is more of the long-time standing fans who are here to actually enjoy the content rather than make fun of it.
I think that's a fake Sarah Barclay, by the way. That's my opinion. The real Sarah Barclay left. There was a few times there where she was disagreeing with DSP, and I really think she really did leave.
There's a difference. But the thing is, as I've explained recently, there's an audience on both sides. Like, listen, if you guys are going to be over there and watch all the time, dude, I'm going to get paid for it. Why would I say no? Why would I be like, get out of here? No, watch. Please do. Please sit there in the Kick chat. As long as I benefit from it, go for it. Make fun of me all freaking day. What do I care? Right? I'd be pretty stupid to say no. I've just received 10 gifted members of the gift methodology contributor in any category. That means amount of chips and largest tip. Okay. Every single one. Recognition as well. The one thing I don't do is I don't do like text to speech, and you notice there's no messages attached to these. Why not? Trolling, you know, sadly, even when you put as many filters as you can and as much protections as you can, the trolls try to get around it. They'll try to do something. They'll try to say the N-word, but with different characters, but you know that's what they're saying. You know what I mean? We can't have that.
Arnold, Philza, you know.
And this way, I shout out every contribution. It gives me an opportunity to interact with every viewer who contributes, and I remember to do that. If it was all automated, I'd probably forget to do it, okay? And
yeah, someone else had a point about that. Asmongold has so many viewers and supporters. Like, he doesn't call it shout out like maybe 5% of people he'll shout out. So if some people are just looking for the attention of someone on the internet, hey, man, DSP will read every single thing.
Listen, this has been a great way for me to do it because I'm a small-scale guy.
Oh,
I mean
small-scale guy.
I stream to a few hundred people a day. I'm not streaming to thousands. Maybe if I were streaming to thousands of people, things would have to be different. I don't know.
Yeah, definitely.
But to be frank, I don't know if I'll ever stream to thousands of people. I don't think that I'm ever going to have that level of popularity or notoriety.
Yeah.
But hey, we'll see what happens. I like the personal touch that I have, that I'm able to talk with all of you in a personal manner.
I thought we were mid-scale,
say
yeah.
thank you to each and every person who contributes.
I thought we were mid-level now.
Okay. Shout out to Steven Milsom, who gifted a membership to imagine that this crossover could have happened but that he was just reacting to everyone told me that he was a reasonable guy and that he didn't hate me, but that he was just reacting to detractor content.
Why did you talk shit about him every time he made fun of you then, if you thought that was the case?
And therefore, maybe you should respond. So I gave it a go. One Molian. Big Roaches, no, never an official one. I've never done it for more than like once ever. So as much as they try to say that to spread misinformation, and the reason for that is not a bad one. Okay, so here's the deal.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. 10 Years. That's amazing. Thanks for $100, man. Very generous. So back in the day, when I was becoming prominent on YouTube, it seemed like everyone started to group and categorize their viewers as this kind of name. Like, I remember, like, Angry Joe, when he was becoming prominent, he had the Angry Army, right? And then PewDiePie, who technically came after me, started, the Bro Fist Army. Everyone had an army, right? And I was like...
Around here, we say the piss pond.
That's kind of weird, because if you say that, aren't you kind of, like, depersonalizing your audience?
Yeah, definitely.
Aren't you, like, making it less like it's them who... are real people who like your content and more like they're just this faceless mob? I didn't like that idea. And maybe today things have changed. Maybe today a viewer base actually does see it in a more positive light, but I never really
DSP literally had the hate army, so,
saw it that way. I just liked the fact that I had people from all walks of life, from all over the world, who liked my content, and I dressed them by name rather than by a group name. I would much rather do that. That's why, again, I go out of my way to shout out every contributor to my content, because I want you to understand how much I appreciate that you're going out of your way to support me and allow me to live my dream. This, what I'm doing right here, is the best thing I've ever done in my life for work. I absolutely love it. I love every moment I'm here. No exaggeration. This is what I want to do until the day that I don't want to stream anymore for my own personal reasons. This is the
big day for the Hate Army and Ramborgia. New episode of Schnozman and Hole Punch is live. Project 7 airs on Machinima tonight. This is him calling his own fans the Hate Army. There are many such examples. Thank you. Thanks for your attention to this matter. This is the DSP paradox of the Philip principle. If he says he is staunchly against something, you can always find an example of him being or doing said thing. Here we go.
The best thing. I love it. I live my dream. I love what I do. Thank you for that. Thank you so much. Positive boost here, and we get a new view. Maybe eventually, if we actually get enough of a positive boost here, and we get a new viewer base, and people want to possibly say, hey, let's actually do it. Let's make a name for ourselves. What do we want to be called? Maybe we would consider it, but for now,
the Hate Army.
That's why you don't have one. That's why we don't have, that kind of thing going on here. All right. All right. So,
Big Ups Matt Ice says the only thing that was missing from that DSP rant about no BS and honest reviews was, do you call my name play in the background?
By the way, as now the show is getting into full swing, and by the way, what's up, Game Boy? Good morning. How you doing?
There's one.
You may notice, as you're looking around, wait a minute, Phil has over 300 viewers right now on YouTube. There's over 100 viewers on Kick, and the viewership is increasing. Yeah. What is going on? There's new viewers. There are new viewers coming. I've noticed in the last couple of days, pretty much around double attendance.
This is far from double attendance, sir. Why would you do this? The podcast is always between 200 and 300, right? He has 330 viewers. He has 8,000 new subscribers, and let's say 50 more are watching right now.
On all of my streams. Yesterday, for both Pokemon and Call of Duty, I had about double attendance on the streams thanks to this newfound attention that I have on me. And I'm very happy for it. Thank you so much to everyone who is here and giving this channel newfound attention as the result of Monday's interview with Asmongold. So here's the thing. First off, what I'd like to start with, okay? First segment, I'd like to take a look at what people thought was going to happen with
How
this
you gonna do
interview
this?
on Monday. Okay, for the record, how did it come to be? Well, Asmongold had started reacting to my content more regularly. Previously, he had very sporadically watched my detractors' videos, and he would comment on them on his show. He has 4.5 million subs on YouTube. When he streams, he gets like 40,000 viewers. Okay, no lie. He's that popular. And that's just on Twitch. I think he also has a few thousand viewers or more on Kick. So this guy's bringing in like 50K views when he goes live. All right? That's a lot of eyes on my detractors' content. And after hearing a couple times that he'd been watching it, I was like, I'm upset because...
No. Let's get this right. He spent a full 48 hours saying he doesn't care about what Asmongold thinks about him and says Asmongold is punching down as always. Then he rage tweeted out, DSP, you're Asmon, you're a bitch. Respond to your XDMs. So it was 48 hours of saying he doesn't give a shit about what Asmon says and he doesn't care. And then it was the direct tweet to Asmongold about calling him a bitch. Let's see how he describes the situation.
Times that he'd been watching it, I was like, I'm upset because what happens is it's different for me than other people. And allow me to explain. When Asmongold reacts to any other content creator, whether it's positive or negative, what undoubtedly happens is people flock to their content. I want to check out their content now. Are they good? Are they bad? And then their channel or their stream or whatever it is they're doing gets a boost in attention. Boom, giant spike, huge boost in attention. So even if Asmongold was saying something negative about them, they get a view spike, they make some extra money. They're like, I got the rub. Not a big deal. I actually heard, I don't know if this is true.
The rub?
There was someone who he had talked about, and because of their interaction, they gained 200,000 subscribers just based on that interaction.
That really puts your boost in perspective then, doesn't it? And it's kind of a pathetic perspective if you think about it, Philip. Why are you sharing all this stupid shit? Like, anyone with 3 brain cells would not be sharing it in this way to make you look more pathetic. Like, just don't say the numbers part. Just say, it's so easy to say, wow, we're getting a huge boost from new viewers. Big ups, everybody. Thanks for subscribing. Hope you enjoy the content. Let's get right into it. DSP is now saying other people, when they appear on Asmongold's content, get hundreds of thousands of extra subscribers. DSP is saying he got 8,000 more. That's pretty fucking sad if you put it that way, and no one had to know about that. No one had to know about these numbers. I didn't know that. Aloha Snack Bar says, help me understand how these tourists find it so difficult to do 5 seconds of research from an 18-year-old ocean of data to discover how reprehensible Failbird is. Well, most people don't care that much, man. That's what the thing. Most people really don't care. Right? So it's just in the moment, wow, this is cool. This lolcow that I thought was a douchebag is now based because he said the CEO of Twitch sucks. And Asmongold didn't make fun of him. So they want to be a part of it. And as you see, the numbers are going to keep going down. I mean, and you know what's going to happen here, guys. We're already at 350 viewers on the podcast. The keynote bump was much longer than this. But it's going to go even faster if DSP chooses to every day recant how awesome things are going now. He's handling this the dumbest way possible. But
I don't know if that's true or not. That's what someone told me. Okay? So that's insane. Right? That's amazing. Holy shit. You work with Asmongold, you get the rub, right? But here's the difference between me and everybody else. Everyone else, you can find them. You know, Asmongold name drops this guy, that girl. You can go find them, and you can watch their content. You can't find me on the internet. Why? Because I am buried under a pile of toxic garbage.
Oh.
People who have stolen my content for nearly a decade now.
More than that, actually. Shoutouts to DSP cult leader.
Illegally restreaming it, illegally ripping it and putting it up on their own channels before I even have a chance to, because I'm still on my own live stream. Right now, as I'm broadcasting this, there's people who are stealing the content immediately.
That's
they are
not me.
not doing anything transformative. They are
I'm
not
doing a lot of
anything
transformative.
protected under fair use law. They are outright stealing.
Check this out. Transformative. Hell yeah.
Then they post up that content with hashtag DSP, hashtag DSP gaming, hashtag Darkside Phil. They title it like that.
Transform us more than meets the eye.
People go to the YouTube
Transformative
algorithm and they say, I wonder what DSP is
making fun of the guy
up to today because Asmund Gold talked about him. And you type in DSP, all you get are detractor videos and detractor channels. So they literally steal all of my attention, good or bad. Even if it's a good day, someone says something good about me, I don't benefit from it. There was a time a few weeks ago, someone was positively highlighting my take on AI and how AI should be used in the future. My take was,
the most basic bitch take of all time. AI should be used for menial tasks instead of creative tasks, which I feel 99.9% of everyone on Earth thinks. Go ahead. Very base take, though, sir.
AI should be used to basically take care of the menial tasks and boring things that we shouldn't be doing so we have time to do creative things. So, for example,
No.
AI should wash your dishes.
What?
AI should do the laundry. AI should not be making music. AI should not be drawing art. Because those are the artistic and creative and things that people want humans to do because that's meaningful. That's what we want more time to do. Have the AI do the things we don't want to do so we have time to do the meaningful things, right? So that take was put all over the internet. People were like, oh, it's a good take. Guess how much attention I actually got for it? Because all that happened is everyone typed in, oh.
How much of a boost do you want from a single take about AI, sir? Do you want to be PewDiePie now? Holy shit. You said the most obvious take about AI of all time. Where can I donate money? Can I donate to this guy?
DSP's take and went right to detractors. Okay? So when Asmund Gold was talking about me for the last few weeks, I said, this is not going to help at all. So what I need to do is I need to take action. So slowly but surely, I started reacting to Asmund Gold's takes on my streams. Basically, people would say, he said this about you, he said this about you, and then I would respond to it, whether I was on a driving sim stream, having a few drinks, or just casually mentioning it in a podcast.
Definitely.
He started reacting back to my reactions. All right? So since I saw he was basically biting, he's interested. I said, how can I actually get this guy's attention? I'm not going to get his attention by just talking in my own content, because all he's going to do is react to my detractors again. Literally, I'll get nothing out of it. So I said, I know what I'll do.
This is all retcon.
I'll be an asshole.
Beautifully played, King.
Why be an asshole to him? Well, because if you're an asshole...
Because you've already been multiple times making fun of his house and making fun of how he makes money, and he's just a lazy reactor. So why not keep it going, right?
People pay attention.
Oh.
If you're a nice guy and you do nice things on the internet and you're like buddy and oh yeah, respect, no one cares. You have to be a dick. You have to be an asshole to someone. You have to insult them. You have to be harsh to them. Then all of a sudden, everyone notices, everyone pays attention, and then you can actually get elicit the response that you want. So I went on Twitter and I talked shit. I said, hey, Asmund Gold, read your DMs and stop reacting and talking about me like a bitch. Then I sent him a DM and immediately said, hey, so just so you know, the only reason that I just said that publicly was to get your attention, because if I didn't say it like that, you never would be told that I did this, and you'd never read this DM. I would like to talk with you about this detractor content that you're responding to, because you have big misconceptions. I've never been banned from Twitch. I don't sit around begging for money all day because I'm poor. Like,
I do it out of my own volition, sir. It's a choice, my begging, Asmund, and I want you to know that. I don't beg because I'm poor. I beg because I want to.
From Twitch. I don't sit around begging for money all day because I'm poor. Like, none of these things are true. That's what my detractors say. Oh. But if we sit down and have a conversation, I'd be more than happy to address any of this kind of stuff. Let's talk. And so we started a dialogue. It took about 2 weeks to really hammer in exactly when this was going to happen. And
because he ghosted you for multiple weeks, instead just talking about you on his stream. Go ahead.
It was all kind of like, you know, but rush, let's get it going. And then finally we got it going. So that's why it happened, because I went out of my way to try to get his attention by doing it the only way you can on the internet. And the thing is, I don't operate like that. I'm not a guy who talks shit. I'm not a guy who tries to insult or whatever. So it does sound like a crazy story, but it's true.
Because Lost One Omega says, why would new people care about this recap? Because he thinks, because more people are watching him and like 8,000 people subbed, he thinks he's the most important person like on earth and people are following him for him. So he thinks they're all interested in this. He's always been like this since he started YouTube. He thinks these updates people are actually interested in. This is what they want to see. Even though it's the most boring thing possible for new people that don't give a shit about this. Like even his most staunch defenders will be like, all right, man, let's pull this back, man. This is the 3rd day in a row now. How long we got to do this, brother? But you know. Jutter Cuts has refused to ban Kirk, but detractors are racist. Correct. Seawook Dev says ALT is a small-scale guy, but he makes do. Yeah, I'll never be one of these guys with thousands of viewers. I mean, I'm just a mid-level, high-level, mid-level, low-level guy. You know, that's what I'm going for.
This is exactly what happened. Okay, word for word, this is actually how it came to be. And so he accepted he wanted to do it. And people say, yo, Asmongold doesn't do interviews. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm shocked that he wanted to do it too. And you can watch it in its entirety on his channel, Asmongold TV. Right now it has over 740-something thousand views and climbing. Probably will get 1 million by the end of the week. That's the better version because that's the version that has him and me on camera. A lot of people have criticized my side and said, why don't you have Asmongold on camera? There was no way to get him on camera.
That is not true. It's very simple to use Discord, and you could have captured the screen from his stream. But keep going, yes?
He doesn't know how to set up Discord so I can see his camera. I'm serious.
You still could have shared his screen easily by using the tools that OBS has available for you, okay? So, for example, I'm going to show you how long it takes to do that. I will add an additional DSP screen. I'm going to show you how long this takes, okay? So I'm doing it now, and I will show you how fast it takes me to get an additional DSP on the screen. Now watch this. You're not going to believe this, because when he talks, it's going to be like he's talking in 2 places. Watch this. What? Huh?
He basically has people set up everything for him. He doesn't know how to do that. It's actually called OBS virtual camera.
Hold on a minute.
You have to do this virtual camera thing to take your camera and put it into OBS so people can see you in there. He didn't know how to do it. So basically, he could see me because I set it up right. He didn't know how to set it up. So I didn't have his face. He's like, oh, you could put my stream on your channel. I'm like,
that's what I just did.
Yeah, but it's going to be desynced. It's going to be like several seconds delayed. Who wants to see your face delayed?
No, you don't have to make it even delayed. You could have used the audio from that, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
You know? So I was
it's fine. It's fine. Who cares? He's too lazy. The answer is the Occam's razor. He's too lazy.
I guess I will just go full screen with me. That's why my version is inferior. There's nothing you can do. I mean, it would be great.
There is something you could do, very clearly, yes.
If you did actually watch the version on my end, but it's the same as his, basically. And his has both of us. So, anyway, the interview lasted 2 hours.
He literally just said it would be great if you'd watch my version. Yeah, watch both versions back. Help me out. Do me a solid, guys. Watch my version, too.
Yes, there was a lot of my detractor stuff, accusations, all the drama stuff was asked. Then for about 45 minutes, we talked about games. We talked about Twitch and streaming on Kick. We talked about the industry in general. And the whole second half of the interview was a fucking delight. Because finally, I got to talk with someone about awesome stuff that I've always wanted to talk about. Gaming in general is what I have passion for, what I wish people would want to talk to me about. But instead, drama, nonsense drama. Why? Because they're all cheap bitches who want to get easy attention on themselves by talking.
Sir, Asmongold started the interview with those things, though. So are we going to pretend that Asmongold didn't spend half the interview asking about that shit? He just asked all that shit, then got bored, then went to gaming. So Asmongold did the same thing you're saying other people are doing?
Talking about toxic stuff. It's harder to get attention and support for talking about interesting, intelligent topics than it is about drama. Drama is the...
What was that sound? You heard that?
Interesting, intelligent attention and support for talking about interesting, intelligent topics than it is.
You heard that, right? Listen up. Listen when he says intelligent. There's like it's like a dog breathing.
for talking about interesting, intelligent topics than it is about.
You know what? You know what? It's a very specific thing, but you're right. It's a cat rubbing their face on the side of the table. I know that exact sound, and that's what I bet that is. You know when a cat rubs their cheek on something? I think that's it.
For talking about interesting, intelligent topics than it is about drama. Drama is the easy way out on the internet and always has been. That's why I've been against it since day one. I don't like drama content because I think that's like gossip for teenage girls and sissies, quite frankly. I'm not for it. I'm a fucking 43-year-old man. I don't need to be talking drama all day. All right? So, I don't like it. I want to talk about intelligent stuff. I want to talk about games. I want to do all this stuff, right? But no one will do it with me because they want to benefit from the drama that my detractors have created around me.
Okay, so you're saying Asmongold did that same thing then too, right? Just want to be clear.
Asmongold gave me that respect. When we started talking about games, he realized, wait, he doesn't want to ask me drama questions about myself. He wants to talk about games. This is cool. And we had a good conversation.
Say that again?
He doesn't want to ask me drama questions about back. When we started talking about games, he realized, wait, he doesn't want to ask me drama questions about myself. He wants to talk about games. This is cool.
He realized he didn't want to ask me about drama questions? No, I think he got through all of his drama questions, Philip. And then he was like, where do we go from here? Music Kane says, just tuned in and straight up thought Sonichu Medallion was real. I am dented. It's all right. You'll get over it.
Cool.
Big
and
ups.
we had a good conversation.
You're not dented.
By the end of the show, he said, I guess coming up, he's going to start a podcast. And it's going to have this discussion about games, and he's invited me to be on the show. And I said, yes, absolutely, I want to be on the show. That would be amazing. That would be my dream, to talk about intelligent stuff with games and stuff with someone else in the industry as a creator, and we can share each other's opinions. And I'm sure we'll have things we agree on, things we disagree on. It's going to be awesome.
I don't think it's happening. And if it did happen, you just agree with every one of his takes.
I can't wait.
Because DSP, reminder for anyone that might not know, DSP literally said 2025 has sucked for games. Asmongold says, I think this is the best gaming it's ever been right now this year. DSP said, I agree with you. That's not a lie. He said this. I think gaming sucks now. Asmon says, it's the best year for gaming ever. I agree.
Really, I'm fucking delighted. If only other people would give me that kind of respect rather than just treat me like a doormat so they can get cheap views from...
Oh, yeah, good point, Seven. Asmon asked Phil if he had questions. That's the only reason they even talked about gaming, is because DSP forced it upon him. Asmon was done with that. I'm kind of done. You got any questions, man, before we wrap up? And then gaming started.
Idiots on the internet who will mouth-droolingly throw them money to talk shit about Darkside Phil. Okay? So it was amazing, in my opinion. Okay?
If he talks to Emiru before me, though, I will crash out. That's just a promise.
First of all,
if he gets on OTK, I'm pissed.
People think was going to happen on that
Just letting you know.
Let's take a look at that. First of all, a couple quick shout-outs, then we'll take a look at that. Probably Bears did a $5 super chat. It might be because I've been subbed since the channel was made. I just checked. You do show up as the first option when I search DSP
now what,
Gaming.
Philip?
You just said it. When you specifically search for DSP Gaming, DSP Gaming will show up. But not Darkside Phil, not DSP, not DSP in any phrase, not DSP tries it. Only specifically DSP Gaming do you have a chance.
Yeah, that's same with WPIG even as well. Yeah, that's true. He did ask specifically to DSP, if you think gaming sucks now, you're retarded. And then his follow-up was, are you retarded? That was the exact wording that that Asmongold used with DSP. Are you retarded, DSP? Was the retort. Go ahead.
To see DSP Gaming the channel. And that's the problem. When Asmongold reacts to stuff about me, people say, oh, DSP, and they go type in DSP. And that's the end of it. They never find my stuff. There you go. Thank you for that. And then Raider Randy with a $5 super chat. I think you should always add DSP into your stream titles. It might be a reason YouTube doesn't show your streams over theirs.
Who cares? We got a million experts now. Umbra says, Sir Gold's going to be mad that Phil stole viewers. Yeah, this 377 is going to put a real big dent in Asmon's viewer base. Logan K says, if Phil is so upset when people talk about him, why doesn't he have detractors on? Remember Detractor Destruction? He's a cowardly clout chaser. Yeah, the problem is that Asmon will not be an active defender like Kino Casino was, so he can't play those games now, right? That's why I think that might be a part of the reason why he's saying, I don't want to do any drama shit anymore. Because with Kino Casino, he was happy to do it because he knew they wanted that, and he knew that he had their back. I mean, they had his back. Sir Gold doesn't give a shit about DSP anymore. As you said, as I showed you, he talked about DSP for 2 minutes and then was like, all right, whatever. He's not going to have any defense to talk about detractors. So he's trying to say, I only do gaming here, guys, even though that's clearly not true. But anyways, Tabby says, future Nike ad in the making. I don't beg because I'm poor. I do it for the love of the game. Yeah.
Fair enough. Maybe I should. Maybe that's a great
That
point.
was a wild statement, wasn't it? He thought I begged because I was poor. What an idiot.
Right now, what is my stream titled?
Just begging.
Chill Podcast, then Super Mario Galaxy 2 continues in the day.
Who's after that?
Oh.
What's after that? Oh, yeah, you never seen the video, Lucky Limes? Oh, God, I don't need this fake. I don't need this. Oh, yeah.
Hold on.
Mr. 10 Years, who just gave $100, gives another $10 to say, when are you going to play Mario Galaxy 2? Hope you're happy with your investment, Mr. 10 Years. You're stuck here forever, bitch. I gave you $100 an hour ago, and the stream title was Super Mario Galaxy 2. I'm wondering where that is. It'll be in about 3 hours from now, sir. Keep giving money, though. Yes. Keep giving money, though. It helps. It supports the channel in a huge way.
Everyone quiet. Everyone, I can hear you laughing through the internet.
No one's laughing.
Here's you.
I do not care about this.
And a half. So if you're here only for the gameplay,
here we go.
Galaxy,
Yeah.
When you gonna play Mario Galaxy 2 after the podcast? The podcast lasts about an hour to an hour and a half. So if you're here only for the gameplay, the gameplay will begin after the show. And typically this show will end around 1 p.m., maybe 1:15. I take a break. So by 1:30-ish, I'll start. And there'll be around two hours of gameplay roughly today, just so you know.
You got a long time, brother.
Because today we're also doing DSP Tries It, if you can believe it. Yeah, we're doing DSP Tries It, Popeye's new 5 Nights at Freddy's collaborative meal.
Who cares? This is the best DSP versus DSP. It's just a minute. I didn't make this, by the way. I found it randomly on the internet. This person doesn't make any stuff anymore, but they're amazing. I wish they did. Quality content. This is the best DSP. Awesome, right? I'll give you the link. Please, I wish this guy would come back. This is actually I'll give you the real one. That's the link because I had to re-upload it for the trailer.
That happens today on the stream.
I'll get the real
end
one.
Of the stream.
Don't go to that
talk
link.
About that because there's big changes that have now happened. As you might notice, if you look at my scrolling bar here, there's no goal, there's no total. It's gone. Did you notice that?
What?
There's a good reason. We're going to talk about that. I talked about it yesterday, but I figured talk about it formally on the podcast.
Yeah,
okay?
Keep going, huh?
I received a $10 tip.
All right, we don't need to see this.
Type, whether it's a leaderboard for that. YouTube, gifted memberships on YouTube, kicks on Kick, subs gifted on Kick, or a tip. Okay? So he says, here's a little seed money toward the lawsuit fund against the detractor channels. Well, thanks. For the record, I'm not planning on suing the detractors. Okay? I'm just not.
Yeah.
I don't see anything fruitful coming from it.
Too lazy.
The thing is, like they say, it's like the Hydra. You cut off one head and 3 more sprout. And that's what's always happened with my trolls, is even when a troll gets taken down or a troll gets, embarrassed and they stop making content, 5 more people sprout up to replace them. What's the point? For me, it's about trucking through.
Too lazy.
And doing my own positive content and not paying attention to their nonsense. Okay? And it's worked. Here I am, 17 years later, I'm still here. I'm still successful.
Now what?
Okay? They get a nice Baja Blast for $1.50. The public perception of what was going to happen with the Asmongold interview with DSP. Because if you're not aware, a few days ago, I actually purposefully posted up a poll on my X account to see what the public perception was. Would you like to see? Here we go.
Oh, so he's going to use the metric of his Twitter followers. Okay.
So, I posted this up on November 22nd, a whole 2 days.
Can you show my retweet of that?
Before I had ever done the interview. And so here, thank you for that. I will shout that out in a second. Here's what people had to say. We had 4 poll options. How do you think my convo with Asmongold will go on Monday? This will be fun to explore after it happens. Great and fun for both of us. 19.6% of the vote. Neutral and interesting. 10.5% of the vote. Negative and dramatic. 41.3% of the vote. Awful for both. A mistake. 28.6% of the vote. Thank you again for that super chat. Thank you for that. First of all, as you can see, I only got 475 votes, and you might.
Oh. Boat Knight says, "What the hell is this therapy staff meeting?" That's the best way to get the viewers excited. You know that. Aloha Snack Bar says, "Happy Thanksgiving to LTM family and chat too. Big ups."
I say, wait a minute. Don't you have like over 20,000 followers?
yeah, yes. Even more patheticness.
I have 28,200 followers on X.
Okay.
The problem is, most of these are trolls. I'm not kidding. Most of the people who follow me on X are trollish and or aren't positive viewers. Or on the flip side of that, they are positive viewers, but they stay quiet. And the reason they stay quiet is the trolls. If they speak up positively, they're afraid they're going to get harassed. So they don't. They just kind of quietly follow and read everything that I post, but don't say anything. That's why you'll notice it only had 11 likes.
He said flip side, so I have to flip it.
So, 475 votes. Most votes said negative and dramatic. Meaning, for me, because this one would have been awful for both, right? So they're saying, oh yeah, Phil, this is going to go horribly for you. This is going to go absolutely terrible, and it's just going to all fall apart. Now, here's the thing. You might say, well, then, if that was a chance, why would you even do the interview? Because, to be honest with you guys, I don't think it could possibly get worse. I'm already am where I am. I'm buried in the algorithm. Can't get found by anyone who wants to find my content. Not benefiting from guys like Asmongold name-dropping me. So what is there to really lose? Even if Asmongold talks more shit, well, you still can't find me anyway. So what's the big deal? Right? Basically, I saw it was a win-win situation either way. Either it was a waste of my time to do the interview, but no one cares, or something positive comes of it, right? So, now this is funny, because here we are a couple days removed from the interview. And to be honest, if you look at these options now, I would say what actually happened, was it awful for both? Absolutely not. Was it negative and dramatic? No. I mean, there were dramatic questions asked.
Yes.
But did it end up being negative and dramatic and awful? No.
It's easy when you can come up with your own conclusions and decide that's what the conclusion everyone else on Earth has came up with.
Was it neutral and interesting? You could say that. You could say that maybe it actually turned... because by the end of the show, we were talking about games. We were talking about Twitch, Kick.
Because you brought that up when he said, do you have any questions for me?
Industry, being creators. It was great. So I think it was a beneficial conversation on both sides. He got some good content that he farmed out of me. And I'm getting an awesome positive boost. I'm getting people to have positive eyes on myself and my content for the first time in a very long time. And everyone's loving it, right? We're all enjoying this wild ride. Right now, I've got double the viewers that I normally would have for this podcast. And I guarantee you that this podcast will get great views on my channel.
We'll see about that. We'll see
awesome,
about that, man.
Pretty awesome. So that's just kind of funny. Again, this is the kind of sentiment that was thrown against me previously. Everything for Phil will be negative and dramatic. Everything for Phil will be bad. Everything for Phil is doom and gloom, and it's the end of everything. And then come to find out,
I'm trying to find it,
actually,
Smooth Code. Hold on.
No, it was completely the polar opposite, right? Exactly. So there you go. All right? So I'm very happy that it went the way it did. And now what I'd like to do is talk about the positive impact that this is having on the channel, on my content.
Oh, mama. Here we go.
The changes I've already made as a direct result, and how this is going to turn into something that I have wanted to do for a very long time and haven't been able to. Okay, but first, shout-outs. When you drop time, specific time, Eastern, a chance. And a lot of you are now giving me a chance for the first time ever.
Big ups to Lost Snack Bar. Happy Thanksgiving to ALT and family, and chat too. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody out there. We'll get to the poll before we get off. Looks like Cranberry Sauce is going to win this puppy, though. Scrappy CC says detractors are honestly keeping Dave relevant for absolutely, because if there wasn't detractors, Asmongold would never even dream about having DSP on the show because it'd be too boring.
Amazing. We're on kick.
Okay.
Content thus far. To grind the way that you have is inspirational.
It's inspirational, brother. It's great.
Joined April 15th, 2010. 472 million views. 68,128 videos. Yeah. You're going to notice that I'm a little bit built different than others. I've been doing this.
Never mistake activity for achievement.
Full time for 15 plus years, probably almost 16 at this point. I did it for a hobby for 2.5 years before that. I actually made videos just for fun. I never planned that this would ever be my occupation or my job. I had a full-time office job, and I was unexpectedly laid off from it out of nowhere. And I was left with a pile of debt. I had just bought a condo. I had all these bills. I was like, what am I going to do to pay my stuff? The job sector was awful at that time. I didn't know what I was going to do. Luckily, I had this hobby on the side, and I ended up essentially turning it into a career. But it never was expected to be. I mean, I've been living the dream, like I said. But man, when you say living the dream, yeah, I get to do what I love for a living. But now you see the other side of it. You see all these people who jump on you, who choke you, who ride your coattails, who try to take your popularity and your positivity and turn it into a boon for them when it's your hard work. Because let's be honest, I'm the one who's been grinding for 15 years, not my detractors. They literally just look at the hard work I do and clip it and paste it. That's it.
That's a big undersell on people like that, Evil AJ. 1 year ago, DSP said, new viewers and big testing of the new PC. And during this stream, he would talk about all the new viewers and give them the exact same spiel he's doing right now. That was a year ago. But we're here again. The yearly resurgence.
Most of them don't even have intelligent things to say. They just take shit out of context, put a fucking negative title on the video. Here you go. That's it. That's all they do. I'm the one who's making the content. Without me, they don't exist. They're just leeches.
Do you think that same thing about Asmongold, who is 99% of the time reacting to other content? Would you say the same thing to his face? I'm interested.
It's parasites.
Ah.
Parasites. So, thank you. I'm glad that you are now bringing that to light, that I've basically busted my ass for a very long time to let this happen and to make this be successful. For the record, since we're here, very briefly, what I'd like to show you about the channel, because some people are curious about how the channel works.
Yeah, how does it work?
Daily archive videos obviously are in the videos tab. I do not currently use YouTube shorts. These are old shorts. I stopped doing them because they didn't really help the channel. Maybe
they didn't give you enough
in the
money.
Future. You might click on live and be like, what's this? 2 months ago, 3 months ago, 11 months ago, 1 year ago, 3 years ago.
Now he's assuming everyone doesn't know. Now he's assuming all of Asmongold viewers don't know how YouTube works. Grimner Gaming says, glad he's changed, doesn't do drama anymore. Yep, he's done with that. Big Stinky Gaming says, DSP wants an AI mom wife. He would take a robot in a heartbeat. He would love that, actually. Less work. Don't have to worry about them. Can play champions in front of them. Ramen Brahman said, if you're not getting attention, throw a fit. That's what we're doing now.
Doesn't
Big
he
ups.
stream daily? I do.
Throw it.
But
That's what he's doing now to Asmund. Yeah. If you're not going to get attention, just be a dick to people. That'll make them give you attention. Pretty cool.
No. Doesn't he stream daily? I do. But I don't archive my streams. What I do is I cut my streams up into digestible portions. So, for example, this podcast, I cut it out as a separate video, and I upload it as a separate video for you to watch just the podcast. I then have that in a playlist just for the podcasts. You see? Game playthroughs, same thing. I do 1 hour portions, cut them out, upload them separately, title them, put thumbnails on them, so you can watch that in its own playlist. A lot of creators just have the archive stream,
Exactly.
and that's it.
That's
I don't
smart.
do that. I go the extra mile.
So he can get extra views and ad revenue.
I do the extra work to make it easier for you to watch.
That's not true. He just wants the ad revenue. Dare Bear says he looks like an overcooked hot dog. Why is he so red? Well, alcohol can do that to you.
So if you're
Big
interested
ups.
in any of my podcasts,
Oh,
boom.
please. Oh, God. Those things are always worth watching. Check out, I recommend August 11th, 2023. Whew, hell of an episode. Hell of an
Here's
episode.
the daily wrap, a video that I do at the end of every day to summarize what I've been up to. The Level 1 podcast, which is literally what we're doing right now. These are some legacy shows. Like I used to do an Ask the King show where people would do Q&A. It was a Q&A show. I don't do that anymore. And this is before I called it the Level 1 podcast. It was just a pre-stream. That's that. So there you go. These are the two active shows right here. If you want to get caught up, these are the ones that you should check out.
Get caught up.
Okay.
Get caught up.
If you go to the playlist tab,
Yeah.
on this tab, this is
Start with the first pre-stream podcast and work your way back.
all my game playthroughs.
It's like One Piece. You got a lot of episodes to watch, brother.
So, for example, let's say, man, I wonder if
Then when he deleted some for the intro music, that's like the time skip.
this is all my game playthroughs. So, for example, let's say, man, I wonder if Phil ever played Mass Effect. Yeah, I played Mass Effect Andromeda, Mass Effect 3
Whoa.
Legendary Edition, the
You
original
did?
Mass Effect 3.
The original?
Leviathan DLC, the Citadel DLC. I did a FemShep Renegade playthrough of original Mass Effect 1.
Oh my
You
God.
keep going. Mass Effect 2 Overlord DLC. And you just scroll down, you'll see more and more and more. This is how you should find my content. You go to my channel page,
How
you go to the playlist
dumb
tab.
do you think
Chances
people are?
If you can think of it, I've probably played it. In fact, right now in chat, someone name a random game. Right
Go,
now in
go,
chat,
go.
someone just type the name of a random video game.
And there Bruce says, the
see
first
what we
20
get
podcasts
first.
suck, but it gets better. Yeah, you got to wait till he gets all his begging tools assembled. Then they get better. Like before he has the gunner glasses, the podcasts suck. But once he finds the gunner glasses, oh, it's a new world.
Heavy Rain. Heavy Rain, the anniversary run from when it was re-released in HD. Heavy Rain PS Move demo from back in the day when they ported it to the PS Move. Best and worst of DSP Classics Heavy Rain, where I basically went back and did the best and worst moments from my original playthrough. And then you can actually find the original playthrough.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's all here. Okay? And by the way, again, everything is in a playlist, even though it might just come up as the individual video. Every single video game that I have played and done a series on, it's in a playlist. You can just hit play and watch from start to finish, okay? An insane repository of content, 68,000 videos on this channel. Now, one final thing. This is important, and a lot of people don't know about this. People are asking me, what's your schedule? What are you playing? When are you playing? Posts tab, super important. This is where I post up streams. This is where I post up my nightly schedule. Every night when I'm going offline, I post up an updated schedule so
This
you know
is
what
the
I'm up
best.
to. For example, today it's the Level 1 podcast, followed by
Does
Super
he think they're babies? Like, what do you? It's like disrespectful level.
Mario Galaxy 2, and then tonight on my late stream, Tormented Souls 2. Tomorrow, no podcast. We're going to play Pokemon Legends ZA. There's no late stream tomorrow because it's Thanksgiving Day in the United States. I'm going to spend some time with my wife. Friday, big special event this coming Friday. So on November 28th, it's the Black Friday Marathon. I'm going to be here all day long playing games like Black Ops, American Truck Sim, and probably more. I'm going to be drinking. I bought a special bottle of liquor just for this occasion. It's a liquor I've never even tried before.
Oh, boss man, what do you think? Yo, let's go. This is liquor he's never tried before, boss man. Did you hear that part? He hasn't tried it before. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Go, go, go. Damn, he hasn't even tried this one before.
Okay, and we're going to have leftover Thanksgiving food. We're just going to have chill vibes. I'm going to order some stuff off of Amazon for Black Friday deals to improve my content. New controller, probably a new Lego build that we're going to build together. Probably going to upgrade the set. We're going to do a lot of stuff. It's going to be a great marathon on Black Friday. I hope that you'll come by and hang out with me all day long. So you see, this is where you're going to find out what I'm up to. Also, I post this up on my X account. So at They Call Me DSP on X, that's where I also every single day post this up. So you can get it there or you can get it here. Very important. That way you know what I'm up to.
Not
Okay,
autistic,
guys?
though. Big ups.
Cool.
Big ups. So hating.
Just
wanted to share that. This is all the hype content you can expect on the Level 1 podcast. Mechanic Drew says DSP outfit makes him look like Uncle Bad Touch. Uncle Bad Touch. Ramen Brahmin says, Asman went into the interview with the idea that a rising tide rises all ships. DSP has the mindset that people are like stepping stones. Very different. Correct. Asmongold thought it'd be a fun thing to do, and it'd be hype content for everyone. DSP uses Asman as a stepping stone for his own success after one single day.
To get that out of the way. All right. So, as you can see, the overall mentality was that the interview was going to go horribly. The interview went incredibly well. Yep. And now I got all this awesome positivity on my content, and I really appreciate all of you. I do. Thank you to the Roaches. Thank you to the longtime fans. Thank you to everyone who's here today. You're awesome, and I appreciate you.
What about me?
More shout-outs, and then what I like to do is talk about some of the amazing positive impact you guys are giving the channel.
Oh, here? More victory laps.
I have no idea what denomination that is. 400 something. They said, bro, you're made for a better life. You are articulate and smart. Talking just about donos is not you. Maybe Asman lifts you above that. I've said this before. I'll say it again. I don't want to ask for contributions. I never wanted to. I used to staunchly criticize people who sat around asking for contributions all day. Did you know that? I was the content creator on YouTube.
That makes it worse that you did it, sir.
You just saw the channel. That channel used to have so many views. The ad revenue paid for my living. All I had to do was make videos. That was it. I didn't have to sit on a live stream and say, let's hit the goal and let's hit this and that and let's put on hats and vests and never had to do that. Then all of a sudden, it was all stolen from me. The rug was pulled out from under me when my trolls hit my channel with tons of false copyright strikes and then orchestrated this movement to steal my content and get the algorithm to work against me and for them. And
man, he gives us a lot of fucking credit. Where was the Shadow Council deciding this movement to get him out of the algorithm? That's pretty cool. I mean, I wasn't a part of that. I wasn't invited to the meetings, I guess.
To steal my content and get the algorithm to work against me and for them. And that's what's happened in the last 10 years. I went from being one of the most prominent, well-known YouTube Let's Playing channels to an afterthought, a meme, a joke that everyone makes fun of. And
you have
done that yourself.
Since anyone can only find my detractors content, no one saw the real content to know that it was good. That's exactly what happened.
That's actually exactly what did not happen. His channel died after he stopped evolving with the times. He never was funny, and his viewers that enjoyed his not funny content grew up, and the few that still like it are around today, and there are about 150 of them, but only about 15 of them give money. And he's not an interesting person, and he never changes, and that's why he is what he is now. But he's, of course, this definite new boost in viewership is going to last forever, and this is the new normal. Seabook Dev says, why does he pretend timestamps don't exist? OP Boone crying downstairs. That's too much work. Timestamps are too much work, so they don't exist. Just like shorts. They're too much work, they don't give enough money, so they don't exist. That's how we work with things that don't give money.
Thank you. I wish I knew how much that was. I don't know what that currency is, so I guess I'm just gonna not add that one. It's all good. It's not a big deal. Okay. Let's see here. I got a 50 NOK super chat, which is Norwegian krones.
Shout out
That's
to
about
Norway.
$5. He said, PVG57, got your back. But good to have you. welcome to the fun here, King Gabriel. It's certainly going to be a different vibe, right? Having so many more people here hanging out, being positive, right? It's going to be amazing. I can't wait. Thank you, King Michael. King Gabriel, excuse me. Raider Randy with a $5 super chat. Stream needs to have DSP, not DSP gaming. DSP
I don't
gaming.
need to
Live
hear
stream. What works? So
how to do YouTube from
people can find the content again. Okay.
This is weird. Listen to this. Listen to this next one.
Let's see here.
This is weird.
I lost track of where I was. Dog catcher with a $2 so much. That's very important, and I want to reiterate it again today. Because I said something. Thank you so much. Super chat. Rise up roaches. Guild on.
Who cares?
And I want everyone to internet content. What I'm about to say.
Uh-oh.
Okay?
Listen up,
All
boys.
of us here who are internet content creators, and we live stream every day, and this is what we do for a living. I want you to understand something. I'm going to make this abundantly clear to you.
What?
We are not poor. We're not. If we were poor, how would...
I don't know about this new moral grandstanding he's doing here. Like, the poor thing hurt him so bad, but, I mean, the reason that people thought he was poor was literally because he was begging so much. So that's it.
We have this full HD camera. How would we have these sets? How would we have the high-end internet...
Because you begged for them?
...that we have to broadcast? How would we be able to sit around playing video games and talking about nonsense all day and make a living doing it? We're not poor. None of us are. Okay?
So why did you beg like you were? That's kind of the long and short of it, isn't it?
Now, some people might try to give you the impression they are.
Like you.
Because they want you to give them more money.
That's like what you did.
Okay? But we're not. So the point I want to make here is, if you have disposable income and you like the content and you like to see it continue and you'd like to see it improve and you'd like to help the person who makes that content for you for free every day, then by all means contribute to their streams. Send them super chats, give them memberships.
Was that true in 2022 when DSP said a video entitled Important, I need some extra support until new releases? That was only 3 years ago. Were you poor during this time, or was it just to get more income? I'm confused.
Buy their merchandise, you know, whatever you want to do. That's your prerogative to do as you would with your own money. But if you're someone who's hard up, if you're someone who, like, is struggling to pay your bills, if you're someone who, like, it's the holiday season and it's like, I don't know what I'm going to do for a meal next week, don't contribute to people who live stream. They don't need your money.
Another brave take here. Wow. Breaking new ground in the streaming world. DSP Gaming saying what other people are too scared to say. God, how does he come up with these based and hot takes?
Including me. All right? If you're sitting here and you're like, I'm not doing so well. I lost my job or I barely make ends meet. Don't send people money. Keep it for yourself. Spend it on you. Spend it on your family. Do what's right for you. Stop simping for people on the internet. Because so many people do this.
Easy. I simp who I want to simp for. That's my choice. My simp, my choice.
Why? It's ridiculous. It's ludicrous. None of us are hard up. My detractors make me look hard up because that's the narrative.
No, it's because you beg so much.
The bum. Phil's broke. Phil needs your money. Begs every day. He's a panhandler on the street. Alms for the poor. No.
That's what you were doing?
That's not the case.
So why were you begging then?
So, if anything, a clippable moment, understand anyone who's streaming, if they're doing it for a living, if it's a full-time thing, if it's not their side hobby and they have another job, they're not poor. Don't empty your wallets for them. You don't need to do that, okay? But if you have a few extra bucks and you like their content, then support it. It's your prerogative to do that. And if people are sitting there with 1 million views and they've got ad revenue and they've got sponsorships and they've got partnerships and they've got a network of people from which they probably make money, and you think you're going to throw them $5 and it's going to make a lick of change. It's not. You don't have to give them the $5. They're already rich. All right? Seriously. It's so crazy, this internet culture and how it works. And that people think that just because turned on a camera that this person needs my money now. No. No.
So weird. What is this? I'm just trying to be like, gain some moral points here from being this cool guy that doesn't want your money now. Like, literally last week he was crashing out when he didn't get $150. Like, that's within the last 7 days, man. Within the last 7 days.
Oh. So don't go crazy. Please don't break your back. Don't do what's right for you first. But hey, if you're doing well and you want to contribute to someone who is entertaining you on a daily basis, you're liking the content, you're having fun with it, by all means, that's your money. Spend it however you want. No one can criticize you because you supported this creator or this person. That's your prerogative. No one should down talk you. No one should shit talk you. You know how many people got shit talked because they supported me? For what? Because they like the content? They want more? What's wrong with that?
How many people did you shit talk because they couldn't donate enough? I know that specific moments were jokes when he said, like, get a job to support me. But, I mean, that's shit he actually did say, you know? So, yeah, this is an insanely positive crash out. We can't, I wonder if that's the play now. Is we said we're not going to beg anymore, but we can still talk about money in different ways, such as how, only support me if you can afford it, guys. That's the only way I want you to support me. If you have extra money, please do it, okay? But I don't want you to support me if you can't afford it. Nocturnal says, I simp for WPIG 6051. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I do appreciate all simps.
And who are you to criticize and say...
I love simping. I mean, I'm being honest. Receiving and giving.
Hey, this content's better than this. This is better than this. Listen, there's tons of content I don't like out there. I don't like drama content. I'm not going to seek out the drama content creator, shit talk them, and then harass their followers. Do what you want. Enjoy what you want. Everyone live and let live, right? That's my philosophy. But understand, quite frankly, any of us like that looks like this, we're not poor. We're not desperate.
Looks like what?
Don't break your back over us.
Wait, this will be funnier with the medallion on here.
Understand, quite frankly, any of us like that looks like this.
All right. That made it to Twitter right there. Here we go.
We're not poor. We're not desperate.
Yeah, you mean white?
Okay? Don't break your back over us. By all means, support the content. We love that when you do. But don't go crazy and be responsible. Okay? Especially this time of the year, this holiday season, it's more important to be portraying that message. Okay? All right. Cool. Let's.
Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool show. Deposit Maker says, thanks for the show and tell King. Love remembering the good old days of kindergarten. Yep, the good old days. Petchy says, what's your favorite filler arc of One Piece or this? Because if it's One Piece, I can't even answer it because Chew does not let me watch those. She gets pissed at filler arcs. She would rather die. But DSP filler arc, I'm an Ant-Man. I love the ants. I am an Ant-Man. The saga of the ants is my favorite filler arc ever. Because it's still going on, actually. But there's side characters that are moving around. You know, they're doing their thing behind the scenes. And sometimes we get ant updates, and I love the ants. Jordan Fadeaway says, didn't Arkham Edits create his shorts and he asked to be compensated fairly? DSP banned him. That is true, Jordan Fadeaway. Don't ask for he doesn't want money though, he said.
Continue. So, Case Master became a member this morning.
Okay. Dent ahoy!
There, and I'm squinting for it anymore. My monitor for the leaderboard is way the hell over there. And I'm squinting to...
There's the base camp, Cat. Just a few more steps. We can make it. Keep going. There it is. I think I see the base camp ottoman. There it is.
Try to read it. So this is why I need to upgrade my setup so that now it's right here in front of me. Like a monitor, maybe like right here. So that I can actually see everything in front of me. I'm not squinting and hurting my eyes to do it. Definitely we got to do some upgrades. Probably Friday on Black Friday, we're going to do that. Okay? So thank you, Case Master. Misanthrope Gamer gifted a membership this morning. Thank you, Misanthrope Gamer, for the gifted. I appreciate that. Osiris, again with a super chat. And again, Osiris, can you tell me what is the currency that you're contributing in so that way I can look this up? Because I have no idea what that currency is.
Monopoly money.
And YouTube's not telling me. Anyway, so Osiris, thank you for another super chat. He says, you don't understand. I am not attracted to the game you played. You talk really good. Talking about gaming drama is way more entertaining. You're a person people like when he talks. Just talk, bro. Oh, it's Indian rupees? Thank you. Now I can look it up. I had no idea what it was. Rupees.
You talk really good. I'm not here for the games. You talk real good. Twerk to Spec says DSP has literally no sense of integrity at all. It's just how he look. He wants. It always is about his appearances. Every single statement he has is about appearances, and he wants to appear to be very cool and moral right now because he has a lot of viewers and he feels he can afford to. It'll all go away when the money slows down, and then it'll go right back to where he was before. BR Joe says collab with Asmongold to an audience of 40,000 and only allured 200 people to his channel who also jump ship when gameplay starts. Sad and pathetic, really. Happy Thanksgiving to Unk and the Piss Army. Big us, BR Joe. Yeah, I mean, that is a true statement. He even shared himself. People got thousands upon thousands of subs. He's got 8,000, and he's got 440 watching the podcast now. We made it over 400 now. Let's see how many stay when he starts playing Super Mario Galaxy 2.
400? So each one was 448. Thank you. Thank you for that. Many of you are newcomers. You don't know this.
Oh,
I have found that in the last year, okay, I'm being a lifelong gamer, 17 years making content, gameplay content, right? I have found that in the last year, it is way more often now that when I play a game that I would consider a chill game, meaning a game that is not action intensive, attention demanding, gruelingly difficult, or competitive. Instead, it's a game that's more relaxed. For example, American Truck Simulator is a game that on a whim, I started playing earlier this year because now I'm a PC gamer and I could actually have a PC that could like handle the game. So I played it and people were like, this is amazing. All you're doing is driving and delivering like, one of these cargo loads.
Hold on.
PC that could like, I started playing earlier this year because now American Truck Simulator.
Okay, yeah.
I started having
I thought I was talking about Death Stranding for a second.
Couple drinks during it. I bought an entire wheel accessory. So now I have a wheel and pedal and shifter. And it's one of the best, most successful series I have done on this channel in many years, just talking with people for 2 hours doing cargo deliveries. Pokemon, right now that I'm playing, Pokemon Legends ZA, right? This is a game that most people have criticized harshly, saying it sucks. It's the most disappointing Pokemon game because it's set in a small city. It doesn't have the scope. It doesn't have enough Pokemon. Literally one of the most successful playthroughs I have done. And this year...
Okay, this is just victory lap, the stream.
Because we have a great time.
Great time.
The more stressful games these days don't even do that well. I actually found that the games that are more stressful, that are more, oh my God, I can't really talk with you because I got to pay attention to the game, they're just not doing that well anymore. So the thing is, I'm a variety guy. I understand that there is an audience for everything. I'm not going to phase out difficult games or anything like that. But at the very same time, I know that a lot of people just want to hang out with me for my personality and it becomes a more social experience. And I'm okay with that too. I've said this as well as of late.
I said this same thing yesterday as well. It's a running theme today. I'm repeating a lot of shit I said yesterday, but go ahead.
I'm getting older. I'm 43 years old, okay? Not getting any younger. I'm not going to go back to my 20s. I'm never going to have the hand-eye coordination I had back then. I'm getting a little bit of symptoms of carpal tunnel in my right hand. It's actually not that bad anymore because I started working out. So actually it's not that as bad as it was like a year or two ago. But, I'm going to get older. And as I get older, I'm just not going to get to play as many crazy games anymore. I'm not going to be good at them. I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat them, So instead, it should be more about the social experience of enjoying games and hanging out and having fun and fun discussion rather than Phil beats a difficult game, right? And on top of that, it should be more about, hey, let's just try a whole bunch of games and see what works. Maybe we try 10 games and out of that, 3 of them are good for playthroughs and we play them in their entirety and 7 we don't, but that's okay. At least we tried them, right? That's the mentality that I'm trying to have today as opposed to, just focus on 3 difficult games and do 60-hour playthroughs of each. And I think it's working, quite frankly. Okay?
Zach!
Okay, so thank you,
Roaches! Where are you? Don't you remember that amazing week we had after the interview? Where did you go? All right.
Czar Gustav is here today with a 55. Was that Turkish currency? I know that this is
It's
like a
Turkish.
buck.
It's
I remember
Turkish.
From yesterday. He says, glad to see you happy with the results. I've watched your daily raps. I can't watch all your streams. Totally different time zone. Very convenient. Check that out, then you can. Daily rap. You hear that, oh, something interesting happened. I want to go check that out. Then you can. Maybe you'll say, it didn't sound too interesting today. I'll check it back tomorrow. That's cool too. That's the purpose of the daily raps. Okay. So FYI, as a result of your feedback, I may be trying to make some changes soon, and we're going to talk about that in a second.
Oh,
okay?
wow. We have another
Let's
topic.
keep going with these shout outs. Thank you guys. Super. By the way, I think that's going to be like, who cares? Boston Pleb did a $10 super chat. Thanks to you doing well. Happy Thanksgiving to you and your family. Thank you so much to yours as well. American Thanksgiving is together. If you it'll content grow.
Princess Luna.
Who's gonna crap on review tech? Oh, boring. A game. This guy plays games. I thought he was gonna crap on Review Tech USA today.
Yeah.
I thought today he was gonna attack Ethan Ralph. I thought that LTG he was gonna make fun of him. No, that's not what I want to do. I want to make positive content that leaves a lasting legacy, that makes sense, that has meaning. You can still watch my playthrough of Heavy Rain today, and it's every much as entertaining and meaningful as it was when it came out in 2010.
Yeah, especially the grape jokes. Matt Ice says, where was this advice when that one dude declared bankruptcy twice? He didn't look into what his detractors say. Yeah, my favorite joke from that Heavy Rain playthrough is when the girl is knocked out and they say, quick, take off her shirt. That's my favorite part. One of the best jokes in his history. Yeah, go ahead.
Who cares if I shat on Review Tech USA today, yesterday, 10 years from now, 10 years ago? It's all just garbage. It's literally internet slop that melts the fucking brains. It's brain rot content.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
want to make brain rot content.
The Heavy Rain playthrough has no brain rot content. Absolutely not. Also, when he says the black people might like watermelons or shitlands, that's another fantastic one.
Never wanted to. Could have done it. Could have become insanely popular doing it. Glad that I didn't.
Those jokes are timeless and positive. Definitely. Vanguard says, I say by the middle of December, this arc will dry out and he will crash and burn hard. I can't wait. Also, I'll be streaming. I'd be streaming too after 4. Got a lot of stuff to cover. I'm off for 2 days. Big ups too, Vanguard. Yeah, I think that's mid-December, so that's what? We got 2 weeks to that? Yeah, that's a fair guess. I would say it's going to slow down by middle of next week, my guess, but we'll see. Creamby says, didn't Phil Dent go broke giving him money? Yes, 3 times bankrupt. 3 times. NW News says, so why did you take away moral support? Well, Zadsky says, guys, I can't pay bills this month. Give me money. That's not true if you look like that. It's not true.
Continuing on, J Bama 82 did a $5.6. Isn't that, it's kind of like Minecraft but in space with meteors? Was the people so suggest a way and maybe we'll check it out.
Maybe.
Kevin with a $2 super chat. Can we do the vest for the holidays? I missed them. Day. I don't have to support it because they like it. So therefore,
no more
I
gimmicks.
don't have to pull silly stunts on stream anymore, right?
No more gimmicks.
And that's a great thing. It's a great feeling. And thank you all
Vanguard.
for that. I really appreciate
Big
all
ups.
of you who are here for that ride. It's amazing.
Streaming tomorrow 4.
As a result, actually, let's now get into that topic. Okay.
What's the next topic?
In regards to what's going on right now, the amazing positivity that you guys are showing me, just to give you a little bit of an idea.
Gonna what?
Of the positive impact that you guys are all having right now on my content.
We're showing now what?
Before the interview on Monday, DSP Gaming had 221,000 and like maybe 200-300 subs. As of right now this morning, live
Sub
update,
count.
the channel has 228,461 subs and climbing, meaning it's still increasing. So I've gotten over 7,000 new subscribers within less than 48 hours. Now, you might say that's nothing. A big YouTuber gets that if they fart. So why is this a big deal for you?
Yeah.
It's a big deal for me because my channel's been stagnant. I haven't been able to be found on YouTube. So therefore, I'm not kidding. At most, I would get 500 subs a month In a year, I'd be lucky if I got around 5,000 new subs. And out of the subs, no one would really watch the content. So I get a bunch of people who clicked and never came back, and it didn't grow. Okay? Now I've got 7,000 people who are eager to check out the content. My views on my streams are doubling and increasing even more. The engagement is outstanding. You guys have no idea. Almost no one ever thumbed up a video or left a comment. You might say, why? Because they were afraid.
This is just so cringe, man. How long can we do this? Is he going to do this on Friday? I mean, you know what's going to happen in the marathon.
We're positive and stalk them.
It's like a test of how dumb the new viewers can be.
And engage with my content because my trolls would find people who are positive and stalk them. I'm not kidding. They would actually seek out people who are being positive and harass them for doing it. But here's the difference now. Guess what? There's going to be more positive people than negative. When there was only 5 people liking the content, it's easy to go after them. When there's 5,000 people liking the content, it's a little more difficult. And it's a little harder to be impactful, isn't it?
Yeah.
So the more positivity that the content gets, the more subs, the more likes, the more comments and engagement, it makes it harder for the trolls to try to fuck with people. That's why when you say, well, I don't understand, there's a big YouTuber, they get trolled, why do they get so much engagement? Because it doesn't matter. It's like a drop in the bucket. Yeah, sure, I'm sure some people get harassed, but there's so much positivity, it doesn't matter. It has no impact. I was small. So literally every person who got harassed is another follower I've lost, another person who may have liked the content and supported it and left.
The best part is imagining the new people that are trying to like, all right, let me give DSP a chance. And they start watching and then they're hit with this. And then they're like, oh my God, like, I want to give this dude a chance, but holy fuck, we're really just talking about how positive things are going for 2 hours? And we did this yesterday too? Oh man. I mean, I guess he's trying to weed out the normies that would not be able to sit through this shit, you know? Because no one with 3 brain cells is sitting through this raw and enjoying themselves. You know what I mean? So I guess that's what he's doing it for.
That's what would happen. 300 subs a month, and 200 of them get harassed and leave. So now we have a fighting chance, thanks to you. So thank everyone, again, who's a newcomer, who's here, who's watching, who's supporting. Thanks to you, we have a fighting chance.
Fighting
Let's see
chance.
if we can make it work for the first time ever, right?
Work for the first time ever after making $100,000 a year for a long time from begging. Let's see if we can make it work for the first time. Instamat says, DSP said I could do this if I want. Yeah, support creators you like. You could do this if you want. Medusa says, drunk guy said I can't afford to send no refund. Big us, Medusa Jr. If you can't afford it, that's even better. It's more meaningful. Larry Alva says, boy, he's going to regret this in 6 months or less. Yes, he will. The compilations are going to be hype. That's for sure. Juddercut says, don't ever ask anything of me again. Gotcha, Juddercuts. That is the best is going to be when that welcome home. That I feel has some legs, doesn't it? Like in the next Ka-Ching of the Ring, there's going to be a lot of welcome home intros, I feel. Dollar Van says, DSP is the streamer version of religious scammers. Yeah, I think I agree with that. Very much so. But for him, the religion is like defeating detractors, right? That's the religion. It's not like the religion of DSP. It's the religion of hating detractors and bringing down detractors, right? That's really the religion he's pushing, right? Because let's be real, it's nothing to do with positivity or gaming. Like, you can see this fucking podcast, guys. It has nothing to do with gaming. It has to do with winning over detractors. That's it. Okay. That's his only goal now.
So, yeah, over 7,000 new subs. My watch time is up and increasing. However, overall views haven't updated because YouTube is stupid and doesn't update. I'm curious because I here's what I've noticed.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, because this is something important.
Yeah, look at this person. Just focus on the games and gaming content, DSP. You have a lot of goodwill right now. Be careful not to over-explain this drama to the point where new people tire of hearing about it. I don't know how anyone's not there already, to be honest, but all right.
Because here's what I've noticed, okay? Because this is something important. You guys are watching the streams for sure. 100%. I got like double the attendance on streams.
Yeah.
You guys are also...
It's been 2 days.
So watching the highlights and clips. So for example, the daily wrap has grown 5 times. meaning the daily wrap used to get 300 to 500 views a day. It's now getting like 1,000, 1,500, 2,000 or more views a day. That's amazing.
It's been 2 episodes.
Okay? The special video that I made yesterday, it was an hour and 40 minutes long, but it explained all the positivity and the changes that were happening live. That already has like 4,000 or 5,000 views.
How about the the gameplay videos? Do you want to give up those views or no?
God, that's insane. But what I'm noticing is the gameplay is not really getting that much of a boost.
Why would you say this?
Do you want to know why? Well, it's very simple. If you can be here live for it, you want to be here live for it, so you watch the stream. But a lot of people don't have hours on end every single day to sit down and watch the archived gameplay. Maybe you would in time. Maybe you'll have a weekend one day and you're like, I got nothing to do. Dude, I want to watch Phil play.
Dude, he's always been like that, my ruin. After he did an entire stream on the Kino Casino arc, and I looked for it, but I couldn't find it at first pass. Someone I'm sure will be able to find it. He did an entire walkthrough of his numbers in the middle of the King arc. Remember that? He looked through all his analytics and say how awesome things are going. This is the same thing. It's just in hyperdrive.
I don't know, Final Fantasy 15. You sit down, you hit play, and you can watch the entire thing in its entirety in a playlist. It's right there for you. And people do that all the time. But it's not as many people as, say, are actively going to want to watch a stream.
Got it.
Maybe watch a highlight clip, right? So here's the thing that I've been getting.
Another video from 1 year ago. DSP had an amazing month because of you. Thank you. Analytics walkthrough.
A suggestion on, and I want you guys to understand what's going on. So, for example, I'm getting this big suggestion. Phil, why don't you do highlights every day when you stream? Like, let's say, for example, today I'm streaming Super Mario Galaxy 2, and I'm doing a platform run, and, shucks, that's a funny thing, I die, right? Why not clip that? Why not make that a highlight that people can watch? This was the highlight from today's streams, right? Perfect example of this. A couple nights ago, I was playing Tormented Souls 2, and there was this funny running thing where things kept falling from the sky and jump scaring me. And I just had 5 guys for dinner, and I kept joking that I was probably I'm a one-man show.
I don't need to hear the jokes.
I stream all day. I got this first stream that I do, then I take a break to upload videos, have dinner with my wife. I come back and I run a late stream. All right? That's it. I know you guys come from Asmongold, a lot of you, right? The Roaches. This is a guy who has 4.5 million subs. This is a guy who gets hundreds of thousands of views on a clip. He hires people to do the work for him. He has a professional clips team. Hell, he has a team that feeds him the content to watch every day. Okay? I'm a one-man business. I do it all. I stream, I upload, I do the thumbnails myself. I do it all. Not to say that there aren't people who help me. There are. There's a few people who behind the scenes, they've been with me for a long time. They help me out with various things, and I'm so appreciative for them of being along this journey with me. But I don't have anyone who's like...
I don't pay them.
Able to say, I can sit there and do clips for Phil. I can sit there and, edit stuff out for Phil. I don't. I wish I did. I wish I had someone who's like, yes, I can dedicate that. Every day when you're streaming, Phil, I'll pull clips right out of your stream, and I'll do highlights, and I'll put them on your channel. I don't have anyone to do that. Now, you might say, well... do you want to hire someone? I could, but herein lies the problem with that. Right now, if I announce to the internet, I'm looking for a professional editor. I want someone who I can have do this, and I'll pay them to do it. I'll immediately get 20 people who contact me and say, I want to do it, and 19 of them will be trolls. Because all they want to do is get access to my channel so they can fuck with my business and ruin everything.
More talk about trolls.
No exaggeration. That's exactly what would happen. That's the situation I find myself in. I don't know how to safely find a way that I'd get someone who I could trust to have access to my content that could do clips and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, there is thing. You can have access. You can give...
Yeah, it's Hopping Puddle says Asmon's setup is for the clip channel's revenue share. Make a deal with someone to do the edits and upload, and they keep a share of the clip revenue.
People access to your...
DSP's not interested in that at all. Zero chance. Young Beat says, this is what success looks like. 50-year-old man who can't leave his house and has to stream 6 days a week to support mobile game addictions. This is what you want to be, guys.
Channel
Bingo.
As like editors
Big ups,
and
Young
stuff
Beat.
so they can rip your content and do stuff with it.
Yeah.
I don't know how to trust anyone. To be frank with you, I'm going to tell you
He's
guys
not
a
doing
story.
this.
How insane this is, okay?
Oh, wow. We're going through all the greatest hits now. This is really hype for new viewers, guys. Here's another time that Trolls did something bad for me.
You probably don't know how crazy it's gotten. No, what do you mean? I'd say, Phil, you're just paranoid. That's no big deal. No one's going to do that. No, what do you mean? These people would try to troll you and get access. That would never happen. This is a true story. I swear to God, this is a true story.
Here we go.
My trolls are so crazy. One of them got a job with Comcast. That's the internet service provider. That's my internet service provider. They got a job there, okay? They worked there for a while. They used that employment to get access to my internet.
I'm more likely they work there and were looking for a way off, but out.
They
but I don't
sought
know.
out my account. They accessed my modem illegally because they didn't have permission to do it. They actually went in there and broke the law and went into the modem. They changed all of the names of my wireless networks because they were off. I had all my wireless networks turned off. They turned them all on and said things like, DSP is a pedophile. DSP is a child abuser. DSP is a rapist. That's what they named my wireless networks.
Nah, it was actually Leanna is hotter or Panda Lee is hotter. And I think it was something about Cat was the other one. I can't remember, though.
They turned them on. So everyone in my neighborhood saw Phil is a rapist, Phil's a pedophile when they turned on their wireless.
If they had to search for their wireless network, which is something you should only do in the most rare of occasions, but yes.
Okay? In addition to doing that, they would sit there and wait for there to be an actual, like, big event. Like, I'd go on a podcast or I'd go on a show, and they would reset my modem on purpose to fuck with me. They would just hit the reset button over and over to fuck with my streams. Okay? This kept happening so prominently, I'd had enough, and I actually called Comcast to figure out what it was. A tech came to my house, and we looked at the logs of the modem, and we concretely had evidence that an employee was maliciously doing all this to me.
Oh, my God.
Comcast researched it, found the person, and fired them.
Yeah.
The person then posted the evidence that they had done it on Kiwi Farms.
Yes.
Because they thought that it was like a brag that they had done it. Like, look what I did. Now, I don't know what happened to the person. You would think they're probably, hopefully, are in jail, but who knows? Comcast hopefully prosecuted them because, I mean,
Yeah, the guy said on the forums that he resigned, and he did have some screenshots. Some people question the validity of those. I'm not getting into the weeds about that, but some people question the validity of the screenshots, let's say. But yeah.
Legally, they broke the law. Those things that they were doing, they had no legal right to do. Okay?
So you took them to...
That's the extent of trolling that I have received.
Okay.
So when I say stuff like, hey, if I wanted to hire an editor and I get 20 applications, 19 of them are trolls, I'm not actually exaggerating. That's based on, like, actual experience I've had, that's the level that these crazy people go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Better kill them.
So, yeah, that's why, like, would I like to have an editor to clip my stuff and do highlights every day? Would I like to pay them to do that? Yes. Yes, I would. But I actually don't know how to do that. And to be frank with everyone, I don't know if I can actually place that level of trust in anyone. Right?
Oh, greedy piggy, thank you.
When I've been through over a decade of this systematic harassment, how do you know that you can trust anyone? I had someone who was a moderator of mine for a year. Then all of a sudden, one day, one of my other moderators contacts me scared in the morning and says, Phil.
Ooh, Slipstream's decided to tip. Let's see. You've got a lot of goodwill right now. Just focus on gaming and gaming content. Don't over-explain the detractor hidden channel stuff. Keep shoutouts short and sweet. Stop talking about how many subs, Slipstream. I agree with all that, even though that is a new tourist from Kino. I mean, excuse me, Asman.
I don't know what's going on, but I just went to check out your chat bot, like the bot in the chat room. All of your commands have been turned into detractor memes, and a lot of them have the N-word and racist things in them. Someone went in there to get you, they're trying to get you banned. They're going to have your bot start doing racist stuff and try to get you banned. And I went in and found out it was a moderator of mine for an entire year had been catfishing everyone. They had actually said that they were a woman. They weren't. They made up this entire personality, this story, this profile, and had literally giant personal conversations with my other moderators. Every word they had ever spoken was a lie. They catfished my community to think that they were a trusted moderator in the hopes that one day they were going to do this master plan and get me banned from YouTube. And I was that close to getting in trouble.
No, you have no idea how close you were.
The morning before the bot was going to go on,
he has no idea.
Kicked him out, and we changed it all back. So that's what I mean. It's not the first time that this has happened.
He has no idea
scary
how close it was
to think about that. But at the same time, like I would love to have all the things that other creators have, but in a lot of ways, I've never been able to have them because of this kind of stuff, this systematic harassment. Right now, I'd love to have an editor who could go in and say, every day I'm going to pull your content, I'm going to make clips, post them on your channel, these will be your highlights, these will be the videos that get thousands of views every day. Yeah, your gameplay archives will get maybe a few hundred views, but these highlights will get thousands of views. Now your channel will see growth. You'll hit the algorithm for the highlights. I'd love that. But how do I do it? How do I trust someone, right? How do I give someone access to my channel? They could ruin my business overnight, right? They could delete the channel. They could do all kinds of fucked up stuff. And you might say, well, then why don't you do it yourself?
No time.
Well, I could do it myself if I had a clone, but I already stream 8+ hours a day, and I'm a family guy. I have a wife. I have responsibilities. I can't stream as much as I do and then also have time to make these clips. So it's like, here's the options I have. Option number one, put an insane amount of trust in someone to not fuck me and become an editor to help me there, or stream less so that I have time, maybe an hour a day, to make these highlight clips myself and put them out on the channel, but that means I stream less. I'd have to reduce the amount. Maybe the first stream here is an hour shorter. I stop at 3 p.m. instead of 4. For an hour, I make highlight clips.
If you're interested in that story about that and not a mouse, I do have a stream about that. From mouse to mole. There we go. That was a fun one.
Could do that, but then you're going to get less out of me. See what I'm saying? I don't know. So, by the way, for the record, this is not me complaining. This is not
yes, it is.
This is just me telling you like it is.
Okay, so it's complaining
this
then.
This is step one of positively changing and improving for the future. We could possibly...
What? Trauma dumping?
...have highlight clips that you guys would love, but I don't know how to go about it right now. This is step one. Let's continue to talk about it, and let's see if we can figure this out together. Okay?
All right.
It doesn't matter. 6 Hybrid says, make a legal contract with the editor. It doesn't matter. They'll sign the contract, and then they'll delete my channel when they get access to it. You have to understand, there was a person who was employed at Comcast who violated the law and could be in jail right now because they wanted the clout to post on Kiwi Farms that they had access to my account. These are not logical people. A contract that's legally binding doesn't matter to them. It's a piece of toilet paper to them. They're nuts. They're so desperate for internet clout because they got DSP that they'll break the law and ruin their lives. They're that crazy. So that's what I mean. Like, I really have a hard time thinking about trusting anybody, you know? Lots of shout outs here. The $10 super chat. Thank you so much. He says, or she says, been around since the Max weeks ago from Negative Vid. Thank you so much.
I want to hear the one about
the content. She gave it a chance. He told.
I want to hear that one.
We've got Hoppin' Puddles with a $5 super chat.
Big ups, Twerk to Spec. Thank you so much, sir. That is amazing. Thank you, sir. Very nice of you, Twerk to Spec.
Asmon set up for his clip channel is revenue.
Yeah, here, I hear what he thinks about
Make
this.
a deal with someone to do the edits and upload, and they keep a share of the clip revenue. Now,
yes.
Listen, I wouldn't be against that, but that would be pretty complex, no? Like
that would be pretty complex. I have a history of trying to rip off people that work for me. Similar, you might know John Rambo, and that's a whole nother story, but...
Would the person have access to my channel? Or would they just rip the videos and make the clip? What's to stop the person from going rogue and just saying, fuck it, we keep everything, right? Because again, the people...
You'll be in control of the finances, dumb fuck?
I deal with are crazy. These are not...
What? Yep, he's again, Occam's razor, guys. He's way too lazy to do any of this, so he's going to come up with as many excuses as he can.
Fuck it, we keep everything, right? Because again, the people I deal with are crazy. These are not logical people. These are not good people, rational people. These are people who I will break the law. I'll make a contract and immediately violate it. Hell, I'll do whatever as long as I can get internet clout doing it. So, again, interesting. Let's explore. Let's talk more about this idea because I'd like to explore it. Let's see here. Slipstream Insano, an Australian $20 super chat. I don't know what that's actually worth. Let's see here. I know Australian is a weird conversion rate. Oh wait, I typed the wrong thing in. It's not a euro.
Oh,
Australia.
mama, hope you like the conversions here, roaches.
Insano. Okay, so Slipstream Insano.
This is what I want to hear.
Says thank you for the super chat, by the way. You got a lot of goodwill. Focus on gaming and gaming content. Don't over-explain detractor stuff.
Yes.
Keep shout-outs short and sweet.
Yes.
Stop talking about how many subs. We're just having a conversation right now on the podcast. This is the purpose of the show.
Oh.
That's why I have a podcast.
This is what you get in the podcast, sir.
Because when we get to gameplay, we're going to play the game. Once I'm into Mario Galaxy 2, we're playing Mario Galaxy 2. Yes, I still shout stuff out, but then we go right back. You see? That's why I do a show like this. So that way
Bonehead. Hey, new viewers. Welcome back to the I'm a Victim Preestream. Better used to it. We're just having a conversation here, Bonehead. This is just a conversation. We're going back and forth. We do this on the show. It's a back and forth, okay? This is a normal thing for us, okay? Thank you.
Have the discussion out of the way, and we can focus on gameplay. All right?
This is a
I want to have these transparent conversations with you so that we can figure everything out.
Louisiana. Okay, here. Listen, if you haven't realized, you all have become part of the investor meeting where he asked how to improve the stream. No, listen to that person, please.
And improve. This is the first time I'm getting to even talk to an audience this big in many, many years. So I appreciate all of you being here, listening, giving me this constructive feedback. That's exactly what I need. This constructive input is going to help tons. So please continue to do so. But now, I'm sorry if this offends people that I
No, he just said it's boring.
Talk like this with my public instead of keeping everything super secret. But to be frank with you, I don't think that I'm going to do.
He said talk about gaming. Like you said, this whole resurgence is all about gaming. It's not about drama. It's all about gaming. Why have we been talking about drama for the last 2 hours now?
Keeping everything super secret because I'm in a unique situation from a lot of other people.
So we have to trauma dump for
That's
2
why
hours?
I can't immediately start doing clips. I can't immediately do this, do that. Why doesn't he do this, do that? This is why. I wish I could do the things other people
look
do.
at Ferbs. I mean, if you're paying an editor behind the scenes for work who no one will know, just a thought, throw your mod some cash that gets systematically stalked to try and find who they are. Ooh, Ferbs! Ferbs coming in hot! He's saying I have been systematically stalked, and I need some protection. Because if I don't start seeing some action, Ferbs is gonna get a little bit angry. And you know, if these are mod for DSP, they just might be a little... If you know what I'm saying.
I don't really have the opportunity to, you see? Bandit, with a $2 super chat, websites have contractors that you can choose for that. Like what? Again, does anyone have experience? But screwed. There's information I need. People who are employees of places have already screwed me. Okay? JJ Naysay, €6 super chat. It's about $7. Says, maybe you got a professional editor yourself. There's lots of people offering their services. If they come to you, there's a risk. Exactly. That's exactly right. I would almost guarantee you, if someone's actually coming to me, it's probably because there's...
Oh, shit. My bad. There you go. We're back.
There's an underlying reason behind it, right? But if I could figure out like what's the reputable place, what's the best place to get an editor at, then at least I can even get an estimate on what would the cost be and stuff like that. Because the thing is, I'm not looking for crazy amounts of work here. Maybe 1 or 2 highlights a day. Skim through my Mario gameplay for today, skim through my Tormented Souls, find a couple funny things, slap them together, toss them on the channel. I don't need someone working full time. I guess we'll have to see. To your main channel, it's better to have a second clip. One
Who
step for
cares?
me
Who
of hoops to
cares?
jump through. All right? I would have to make the channel. I would have to somehow get enough subs and following for it to even qualify for partnership. Okay? I haven't had that in a long time, to be honest with you. If I were to make another channel, maybe now things are changing for the better. But previously, like I said, I'm getting 300 subs a month. Even if I made another channel, I said, hey, everyone, go over there and sub. I'd get probably a couple thousand subs. Maybe I get a few hundred views on a video. That's it. That's not enough to even hit the partner program. So I couldn't even monetize the highlights. So why did I make them?
It's all about money, Aspen Gold viewers. I hope you understand that. It's pretty simple. Jordan Fadeaway said, my roaches have forsaken me when they leave. They will leave, and then he'll be saying that. Matt Ice says, oh boy, he's doing another open challenge to Kiwi Farms. He always says how he wants to talk about how crazy they are. He's not actually challenging this time like he has in the past, but you know.
You see, maybe that'll change. Maybe now that we're actually getting a good amount of new viewers and people coming to the content, then maybe that it will work. But previously it wasn't possible. It would have been like the longest grind of making these clips over and over for a year or two before the channel will probably grow enough that I could even partner it on YouTube just to make pennies. You know, so that's why I never look to do that. When I put stuff on DSP Gaming, it immediately can get some attention, some views and stuff like that because it's my long running channel. But again, maybe you're right. I guess what I could say is if, let's say, right now this momentum I have continues. Let's say I keep getting a few more subs. I know the momentum with subs isn't going to last. There's no way I'm going to keep getting 7,000 subs every 2 days. But let's say every month I get like a couple thousand new subs. I get attention. My views continue to increase on streams. You know, people are watching the highlights, the daily wrap. I'm getting this increase and everything's working good. Then after maybe like seeing that this is going to stay.
This is so
then maybe
wild.
I could say, let's do it. Let's make a Clips highlight channel or whatever. And this can be the official one and we can work to get it shown. The problem is right now, if I were to do it, there's no guarantee it would work.
Like even the most, let's say, optimistic detractor about how crazy this is going to be would never have guessed that we are reaching this level of delusion. Like, he literally thinks he's PewDiePie. Well, let's say, he literally thinks he's like Asmongold now. Like, I'm Asmongold. I mean, look, I'm at the top of my game. Things are only going up. I'm the hottest guy on the internet right now. And he really thinks it's like his entire being has changed. I would never have guessed he went this far. I thought it was going to be during the marathon. The Thanksgiving thing. I thought, okay, he's probably going to cry then and say all this shit. Like, you know, we get the numbers talk and all that. But he's doing it yesterday, today. He'll do it at the marathon as well. It's amazing.
And there's so much detractor shit out there. Again, chances are that people would look for the Clips channel and find the detractor shit instead. And watch that, because that's already pre-existing and shows thousands of views on each video. Oh, this must be Phil's highlights channel. And they watch that instead. So let's see if we can get this to stick. Okay? Broden84, thank you for becoming a chat. Maybe they'll help me with this. File and only you upload. Maybe, I'll be honest with you, I don't think Asmon's going to help me with this. It's really hard to get him to respond to anything because if you... I'll be honest with you, I don't think Asmon's going to help me with this. It's really hard to get him to respond to anything.
Oh, shit, I forgot. I got to get Asmon laugh. I really need to get an Asmon laugh, too, don't I? Because there's times when he talks about Asmon that will be a great time for an Asmon laugh. I'll find one, I promise.
If you're not aware, maybe you don't understand how he works. He literally only responds to stuff pretty much when he's on a stream. I think there was one time he did respond when the stream went offline. For the most part, he's only responding to stuff as content. So right now, I could send him a DM and he'll never read it. Now, if I scream at him on the internet, hey, asshole, maybe then someone will say, Phil called you an asshole, check your DMs. He'll go check his DMs. And but chances are he's never going to respond. He's a super busy guy. He owes me nothing. I owe him. I literally owe him for his time and what he did. Asking him for more is probably not a good look. To be honest with you, the guy's giving me a lot. To actually now, to keep asking is like, dude, what am I going to do for my whole life? Be dependent on this dude?
Yes, that's what you were with the Kino Casino as well. Raman Brahman says, it's fine to be positive, but this is bordering on delusional. He needs to be realistic about this bump because when it goes, he will crash mentally. I agree with you. He's always been able to get over those crashes, though. But, I mean, he is going he's setting himself up for such disappointment. You know what I mean? And it's going to happen. I mean, if I'm just being a neutral guy here, pretending I can be a neutral guy, which is impossible, but let's pretend. Like, man, pretend you're friends with DSP, which, again, is really impossible. But pretend it. It's like, all right, man, you really got to pull it back here because you're losing them. It's too much. Give them a reason to stick around, and it can't just be how detractors have fucked up your life for so long, man. You got to give them something, and it can't just be this. All right? So what are you going to do about it? It can't just be blame detractors, man. And that's what he's going to do when it goes down, too, though. You're right, 6-star. When it goes down, it'll just say detractors got a hold of him. Because you know what it's going to take? Real quick. It's going to be Asmongold laughing at something like he did in the past. And that's going to be it. Because then he's going, oh, I guess Asmon went back. And then Asmon's laughing at us. Then all his fans turned on me because they thought Asmongold hates me again. Which he doesn't, by the way. He's just laughing at stuff. So... like, you know, Asmongold's going to react to shit that's funny when it happens again. It might be 3 months from now. It might be a year from now. But it's going to happen. He always does that. He reacts to DSP videos at, like, you know, a few times a year. So it's going to happen. And then he's going to say, yeah, the trolls got him again. They changed his opinion of me.
I don't think that's right, to be honest with everybody. Okay? Bengal Cat Chill with a $2 Australian, which is about $1. How dare you, cheap Australian? You like soft tacos or hard tacos better?
You don't need to hear
soft.
that.
And messy meals annoying. Those are less messy. I don't like messy meals.
I know.
I find messy meals annoying.
Asmongold, if he wanted to, could have some stuff to react to from this very stream we're watching right now. Yes.
Annoying. Okay, so folks, we are coming to near the end of the show here. All right. So what I'd like to say, some definitive changes that I have made that are positive changes that have already been enacted but effective immediately. Number 1, we no longer have stream goals. They don't exist. Okay? There's no goal to hit. There's no milestone to make. There's no goals hit out of 10. There's no, let's hit 150. No, there's no more goals. They're gone. Okay? You guys said it was obnoxious. Done. Eliminated. No more begging. Done. Yesterday, I streamed all day. I didn't beg once. And I will not. As long as you guys are here and you are supporting my content and you are engaging with the content and we are having a great time together, I don't need to.
That's the key, boys. So listen, this is the same thing as me saying, as long as you guys keep working at the same rate you're working at right now, I won't whip you. But if you stop, I will. It's the same thing. It's still begging, but he won't do it as long as you keep the results coming.
I didn't ever have to until the trolls destroyed this channel. So as long as you guys are here to help to fix that, I don't need to do those things that no one likes. All those things that my trolls have issue with, I don't have to do anymore. Because you're here. You found me. We did it. So we're good.
I have not smooth
we can just chill and
code.
have fun every day. Enjoy games, enjoy each other's company. This is what it's all about. This is all I ever wanted. I never wanted to sit here and beg. Do you think I woke up in the morning and said, man, I just can't wait to start asking for money today? No.
Sure seemed like it.
I literally fucking hate doing it. So now I could just be me instead of some kind of a fucking shill doing schmoozing and saying, oh, hit the goal and blah, blah, blah. No. Instead, we just relax and we enjoy each other's company and play games together. That's what it's all about. You know what I can't wait for? Friday. Why? Because Friday is a marathon. Now, previously, I had to have financial incentive to drink.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. What I would do is on a marathon stream, I'd say, for every $100 that I raised today, I will take a shot. I'm not doing that anymore.
Sure sounds pretty stupid, doesn't it?
This Friday for the Black Friday Marathon, I'm just going to take a shot when I feel like it. If something funny happens, if we're having a good time, if I just want to get a buzz, I'm going to take a shot and have fun with all of you. It'll be a fun event instead of a fundraising event. Do you see the difference? That's awesome.
It's a fundraiser.
That I can do that. I'm so happy that we can do that. That's all I ever wanted. You're giving me the freedom that I've always sought. I've been stuck in this rut for 10 years. Ever since this channel tanked in 2015 because of false copyright strikes, I've been stuck in this rut. Now, I'm coming back.
This is Hitman says, dude, you're talking about this like it was ages ago. It was literally last month. He was begging for money and worried about the future within the last 7 days. Okay? I can't emphasize this enough. He was begging for money and worrying about the future the 3 days ago, some are saying. Wow.
Thank you.
Yeah, all it takes is $1,000 a day for me not to beg you. It's that easy, guys. Yep, Big Us Free Ice Cream. There you go. It's been 2 days. 2 days. Vanguard says, last I checked, you don't have wing trolls. Stop it. Yeah, he doesn't have wing trolls. He has kiwi trolls. He thinks they're worse, though. Purple Thigh says, why does he care if new subs aren't watching? He cares a lot. Zaylene says, ALT's finger was bored, so it betrayed him. Oh, that's why I hit that button. Yeah. No, this is I mean, it's fun. It's like this is definitely a good pre-stream. This is not a must-miss situation. This is a must-watch situation. But it's just the delusion is unbelievable. Like, who would expect? Like, I wish that dude that was here earlier that said it's fun to watch detractors crash out. Like, I want to know what you think, man. Literally, honestly. Like, you ready for this? Like, is this what you want, man? That's honest. I'm saying welcome home to you again, by the way. I want to hear your take, man, because this is unbelievable.
All right? I know this is a huge change. It is. This is a giant, huge change. And some people still don't believe it. They're like, he's going to go right back to his old ways. Why would I, as long as things are going well?
Yeah, see? Why would I whip you guys if you guys keep working hard? It's that simple.
If you guys are here for this ride and we're having a great time and the support is there, why the hell do I have to ask for $1?
There it is. As long as.
Okay? Amazing. No goals, no counter, no bullshit. Now, in regards to DSP Tries It, I used to do this as a reward every 10 goals hit, and it was a...
Reminder, this is the exact same thing he said yesterday, so this is just a repeat.
Way to rally the support. We got to hit the goals so we can do DSP Tries It. I'm just going to do it whenever I want. Today we're doing DSP Tries It, the 5 Nights at Freddy's Popeyes collaborative meal. It just came out. We're going to do it today at the end of this stream, probably around 3:30 to 4 p.m. Pacific time. We're going to do that, okay? Next week, there's a collaborative meal coming out at Burger King. It's the SpongeBob meal that has like a special square burger. It's got like a piece of cake and a drink and stuff. We're going to do that.
Yo, yes! Massive news!
And then when we see special things to do, we're going to do them. And if there's nothing going on, we don't have to do it. If you guys have ideas for things to do for DSP Tries It that maybe aren't food and stuff, we could try them. Isn't that amazing that I have like actual control of myself and my destiny now?
All it took was $1,000, multiple thousands of dollars in 2 days. Isn't that awesome? I'm very virtuous, by the way. Brahmin says, this guy's the worst businessman. Sometimes you have to put work into advertising. He won't do clips because he won't immediately get money from them. Oh, that's the only reason he doesn't want to do it, because he's not guaranteed money. Why do it if I don't get money? What's the point? I don't get money? Fuck it. Oscaro says, you're describing like a Pigaris effect, ALT. Ooh, what kind of effect are you thinking about? Pigaris. Proteus effect, maybe. That's a hype one.
Because of you?
Butterfly effect.
So thank you. Thank you. Thank you for giving me the freedom that I've sought for 10 years. I have it back. That freedom I used to have when I was a YouTuber and I said, I could do whatever I want today. I don't have to beg. That's awesome. I can't wait for the future,
Icarus
guys.
effect.
I really can't.
Flying too close to the sun.
Thank you so much.
Massive W, please don't stop specific games. The support is slow. If you enjoy a game, keep playing it. Don't select games you play based on support.
I can't wait for the future, guys. I really can't.
Yep.
Thank you.
$2,000 a day. It's going to be awesome.
Thank you so much. That's awesome. I
love the kick chat is just on fire with the frog clapping. I think that's the next one I want to use, by the way, is the frog clapping guy. But it's very funny when they're doing that. Oh, so last year you were successful, but you weren't in control of your own content, frog clapping.
Can't wait for the future, guys. I really can't. Thank you so much.
So in previous years you weren't in control, but you were successful, frog clapping. Mr. Memento Mori, let's go. We need this too. We need this. We're a bit of a lull in hype. We've been looping so fucking hard for the last hour. Go!
Pussy bitch.
Oh! Big ups.
Okay. Continuing on. DCG Sus DC. How on earth do you say that name? I have no idea. Became a member. Again, are confused. Why is he not updating the leaderboard besides the running total? It's again, those are the top contributors. So if you're the top,
no one cares.
Today, the person who did the biggest single.
So this is begging now.
They're who get on the leaderboard.
No one.
So for example, if someone did $11 as a tip, they would now be on the leaderboard for top tip.
Oh, thank you.
You know, we are doing the running tally. And by the way, for the record, likely if things go well, I'm going to get rid of the King's tax total too. Why do I need that? I'm only doing that now because obviously I want to gauge how I'm doing. This is brand new to me. This is all new territory. I'm liked. People like my content.
Oh no, he said the thing. He said the thing. He said the thing. This is another one of those things we're going to be saying for a long time, and he just said it. I'm going to find you the clip that you're thinking of too. Hang on. Here we go. Shit, I don't have that one, but I do have this. This is not the one I'm looking for, but this is just a tribute. Here we go. It's the Craig interview, I know.
Living in this reality that people like me now and want to support my stuff, it's hard for me to accept it and think that it's real. Like, because it's been so long. You know, I've tried hard on these channels.
This video is a year old, okay, guys? This video is a year old. I repeat that, a year old.
People like me now and want to support my stuff. It's hard for me to accept it and think that it's real. Like, because it's been so long. You know, I've tried hard on these channels. DSP Reacts a whole year. I was doing that show, and it actually was my least supported stream, my least attended stream that I was doing. DSP Throwback this year has had more support on the streams for sure.
Anyways, you get the point. We need to play it more. I'll find it.
And they're coming to support the content. I love it. But I want to know how I'm doing. This is how I'm tracking it. But I could just get rid of it.
There's no way to track how much... I don't know if you guys knew this, but YouTube requires you to write on your screen how much you get, or you can't keep track of it. It's a really old system. It's definitely true and real.
Like, I could literally say, I don't need that anymore. So I don't want to get rid of it yet. I want to see how I'm doing first. But let's find out, okay? XYZ just did an Australian $2 super chat. Cheap, bloody Australian. Now, I'm good to see that you're doing well. Thank you so much.
Yes, I found
Cheap,
it.
bloody $2 Australian. How dare you? So...
Got it. I want to play that again, actually, because I think it's worth it. Hold on. I'm going to go back to that. Here we go.
Happen? Public opinion has changed, Craig. You may not realize this. Right now, people like me for the first time in ages.
Right.
That's right.
Craig's reaction here is good.
Realize this? Right now, people like me for the first time in ages.
Right.
That's right. Because they gave me a chance. Because they didn't...
This is the DSP redemption arc. Yeah. Yeah.
Need that anymore. So I don't want to get rid of it yet. I want to see the content. I'm only doing that now because obviously I want to gauge how I'm doing. This is brand new to me. This is all new territory. I'm liked. People like my content, and they're coming to support the content. I love it, but I want to know how I'm doing.
I'm liked. People coming and supporting my content. Zayla99 said, if there's a whip, there's a bag.
Find out, okay?
Yeah.
The Australian.
You can dodge a whip, you can dodge a bag.
XYZ just did an Australian $2 super chat. Cheap, bloody Australian.
Okay, I got past this.
Thank you to JDTV. Stop playing a specific game. JDTV says, massive W, but please don't stop playing a specific game if support's slow. If you enjoy a game, keep playing it. Don't select games you play based on support. Okay, here's another big thing. Now, this one, I can't make an immediate promise, but here's the deal. If, in general, I'm doing really well, which I am right now, if streams are going well, and I'm getting all this support, if I'm getting all these views on the highlight clips and the daily wrap, and the ad revenue is up on the channel, if all of this stands and stays, I don't need to worry about having slow streams for certain games. I don't. Why would I? If I'm doing overall, just doing well in general, I don't have to. That's why you don't have streamers who have to make those kind of tough decisions. I had to, because I had to make sure that my streams were actually being profitable. But if they weren't, you know what I mean? Like, I wasn't in a position where, oh, I have a game that I like. Like, for example, a game that we're about to bring back. We talked about this yesterday. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is one of my favorite games of the year and one of my favorite RPGs of the last 10 years. And I played it and loved every moment I played it, except the audience didn't. Every time that I played Expedition 33, I would have half as much attendance. People who were on the stream would complain the game was boring, and I would get almost no support. I'm not exaggerating when I tell you there were 3-4 hour streams I did of the game that made $20. So
Is this trying to get sympathy from people giving you money now that never seen your shit before?
Paid $5 an hour. I can't make a living doing that.
Okay.
Okay? Things seem...
Hope you enjoy yourselves, Asmund Dents. This is how you get talked to around here. I can't make a living sitting on my ass for $5 an hour, guys. That's where you guys come in, and I will hit it. He's waking up today. He's been sleeping for a while, too. Holy shit.
To be different now, right? No, are they not? Like, you guys are here for everything. I said this yesterday. I said, do you guys want Expedition 33? And the crowd was like, yeah, let's do it. Asmongold loved that. You guys want Expedition 33? And the crowd was like...
This sums up the stream today, I think, pretty well.
Let's do it. And this yesterday, I said, do you guys want Expedition 33? And the crowd was like, yeah, let's do it. Asmongold loved, you guys want Expedition 33? And the crowd was like, yeah, guys, you're here for everything. I said this yesterday. I said, do you guys want Expedition 33? And the crowd was like, yeah, let's do it. Asmongold loved that game. We loved
Oh, that was a good one.
33, and the crowd was like, yeah.
All right, that was last time. I do make a screenshot of this. Oh, this is going in the slideshow. Wolverine, Wolverine, Wolverine.
Yeah, let's do it. Asmongold loved that game. We'd love to see you play it. Well, I already played Acts 1 and 2. What I would like to do is go back to Act 3. And I would like to play Act 3 in its entirety. All the side dungeons, all of the boss fights, all the stuff I missed and couldn't do. I'd like to go back and do that in December. That could be one of the major things that I do in December. Okay? Cool? Let's do it. Let's have fun. And listen.
Oh, Proxy says, then you need to make it more fun, mate. I just finished Asmon's video and came over here and you're talking about money still. Just chill and have fun. See, that person seems to be a normal human being. He won't stick around.
If I play the game and it doesn't do amazingly well, it doesn't matter if in general I'm doing well, then it's fine. But that was the problem. It was like, so I'm doing okay on this stream and then terrible. So I had to make those tough decisions. I won't have to make those tough decisions anymore. But in general, things are going so well right now, and you guys seem to be down for even the stuff that previously I couldn't do. I even told you, last year, Metaphor. I wanted to play Metaphor. I played 12, 13 hours of the demo. People wouldn't show up for it. So because of that, I couldn't play it. I did not play the game. I wanted to play the game, and I had to skip it. If things stay the way they're going now, I
Can we cut the business meeting and do something?
have to do that anymore. I would play whatever I want. Okay?
Can we skip the business meeting and do something?
More support.
It's funny because it's like that's clearly a person that doesn't know that that's literally what he does. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes it funnier. He came up to that conclusion on his own.
XYZ with a $20 Australian. Oh, we have a more hot $20. And DJ with a $2 super chat So you want to upgrade the office tour of it. Well, once it's upgraded, like let's say we do get to do this. Let's say on Friday we look it up and there's a great desk deal, a couple monitors, a new chair, all that stuff. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have to set that up. I'll probably do a day of office setup where I build the desk, I build the chair. I do this live with you guys on stream. We just hang out and talk and chill while I do it. That'd be fun. You know, I think that would be a fun, interesting, different stream. Phil builds this new stuff for the office, right? That could be a whole stream. And then after that, yeah, I can take photos and show you how it looks and how it operates. Here's what's
causing that flashbang.
After that, yeah, I can take photos and show you how that could be a fun, interesting, different stream. Phil builds this new stuff for the office.
DSP builds it.
That could be a whole stream. And then
whoa, what was that? What is he? What are he clicking on? What happened? The panel? Look at that. That's bright as shit. It's like a spotlight. Medusa Jr. says it always comes down to as long as you don't. With everything possible, it does. Hey, I could take Cat on a honeymoon as long as I don't have to beg, as long as, you know?
And then
it's always as long
after
as.
That,
you're
yeah,
right. Smiles 12. I've eliminated begging and a Pizza Hut.
And show you how it looks and how it operates. Here's what I want to do. Corner style desk right here. One side is the gaming side. So I have the mouse and keyboard. I have the gaming monitor. That's probably the better monitor. You know, very high, maybe 240 hertz, right? Probably 1440p, 240 hertz. Don't know what size, but probably put it right here. And it'll be right here. That way I'm not squinting. I'm not trying to see from afar. And it should have an insanely good response rate because...
Rip Pirate.
It's a gaming monitor. I'm not on a TV anymore. I game on a TV right now. So gaming on a monitor instead of a TV. Then on this side, I either want to do one widescreen monitor, maybe like one of the ultra wides, or I want to do two regular monitors so that I can have on one of them the stream monitoring. So I can monitor OBS. I can monitor the stream attendance. I can look at all that. On the other one, I want to have, as I have on my laptop right now, all the chats, so 2 different chats, the queue to show all of your support.
Oh,
emails coming.
The longer this goes, the more the lol cow is starting to show. Oh, I gotta start screenshotting these. Oh,
for chats, all on that. So now I have everything here at a glance.
I'll start it.
Gaming's right here, and here's the kicker: I easily can rotate and move the chair and go from scene to scene. So, for example. This is my gameplay setup scene.
Can the crash out happen?
I'm already playing.
Can the crash out happen already, please? Turtle Game Kingdom. You can leave today with any positivity. What he's doing today is showing you that the crash out will happen before you know it. Because holy fuck, man, he is climbing up Mount Everest right now, and he is thinking he is set for life. Those two things combined will lead to one of the greatest crash outs the history has ever known. So just wait.
And then when I'm done
Turtle
with that,
Gaming,
I can easily rotate
Turtle
right
Game
back
Kingdom,
and get to the vlog. Right now, if I want to play Call of Duty, I got to move this table into a weird position. I'm stuck and I can't even move my chair. It gets stuck. It would be better. Okay. It would be way better. So that's what I'm looking to do. Hopefully we can find good stuff on Friday and get some good discounts on the stuff. Okay.
You'll go full Benoit on this one. No, that's toxic. Aloha Snack Bar says if he gets wasted on Friday, the tears will flow. I agree. Because you know he's going to get wailed out on Friday for sure. And he's going to be drunk. And he's going to be saying, oh my God, Asmongold, you set me up for my retirement. Oh my God, thank you so much. We're literally buying a new house now thanks to you, Asmongold. Thank you. You know. Deep Fried Z says, I'm at work and I've been dipping in and out every half an hour or so. And he has said the same damn thing every time I check in. Yeah, this has been wild. Big ups, Deep Fried. You get up there, get your ass out there, fucking work. Big ups. Hope you're having fun out there. Hopefully it makes it easier.
I might just ignore it. It's a couple of very stupid troll tips, and I'm not going to entertain these.
Mm-hmm. Don't entertain those. So we don't entertain those assholes
Someone took the
anymore.
buck says viewers like to watch you as a person, not necessarily the game. When you play a game, there's long segments where you're not speaking. Well, I agree with you, but I think there are two audiences. I think that there's an audience that just wants to hang out and chill, and there's an audience that still likes me gaming because that's what I got known for on the internet. So I do have two separate audiences. And I think it's going to be finding the perfect balance. Sometimes I'm doing a chill stream game where we have the interactivity. Sometimes I'm doing a more challenging or multiplayer game, and then I'm focused on the game, and we got to kind of balance. I don't think for myself, the game, when you came to DSP Gaming, one day I'm playing a puzzle game, next stream I'm playing a fighting game, then I'm playing a first-person shooter, then I'm playing a racing game, then I'm doing an RPG, then I'm just shooting the shit and talking with the audience. Right? That's cool. That's why I need to have a schedule, because people don't know what the hell I'm doing unless I have one. Right?
He's just ranting and not interacting with anyone. Seems like a poor way to stream. I'll read all the negative ones now. They're coming out more now. I mean, they've been sitting here for 2 hours listening to this shit. Viewership now dropping. It was up to 500 because, you know, okay, DSP's on. Let's check it out. Now it's down to 460. Tony T says, Icarus will burn hard next week. That's what it is. So, actually make a thumbnail of that. That's a good idea. That's a good That Being Said thumbnail. I'll make Meerkat do it then.
Oh, great show today, right? Did you guys enjoy the show?
Nope.
I thought that this is probably one of the most positive, productive, awesome podcasts I've done in a long time. I'm happy that we did it, because I got to talk so much about all this positive change, okay? What I will do very briefly, because we went long, very briefly, if anyone has a quick question or concern or something you want to ask me, tag me in chat right now. It's at DSP Gaming in the YouTube chat or at DSP Gaming Reel in the Kick chat. Quick Q&A. And then we'll end the show and we'll start setting up for Mario, okay? Let's see if anyone has anything on their mind, a burning question that they'd like to get off their chest or whatever.
He'll say the Trolls.
Dispatch. I'm not really interested in Simulator 2 game coming out in a couple of weeks. So there you go.
He'll blame the crash out on Trolls somehow. Like all the new people, the Trolls would harass them in chat. He'd say that. Boat Knight says he's really putting the Subaru before the cat here. Oh, that's a deep cut. Movie Sign says Pepe head on the Joe Hendry clip. Ooh, that could work. That's hype. Big ass Movie Sign. Medusa Jr. says, sponsored by Medusa Jr. Gorgon Attorney at Law. Thank you so much, Medusa Jr. I will need you if I get sued, by the way.
What's the status of my Stake deal? I don't have a Stake deal. Stake messaged me through their official account and said, we'd like to talk with you about a promotional opportunity. I said, okay, and I basically did what they asked me to do, to reach out, and they actually responded and said, thanks, we'll be in touch. And I'm waiting. I haven't heard from them. I have absolutely no idea what it is. I don't know if I'm going to entertain it.
You got ghosted by them.
I just kept hearing from multiple parties about this lucrative stake deal that people get, and I'm waiting to hear back. I might, like I said yesterday, I might never hear back. Ever. I might never hear back at all about it. Or maybe I'll hear back about it right away in a day or two. I don't know. I don't know what it is, and certainly I'm not saying anything that I'm doing it. I don't know what it is at all. I can't speak to it. Okay? Listen. The truth is, I think everyone has opportunity to improve and evolve and to be better people and better creators. They just need to be given that opportunity. Not everyone's in the same situation that I'm in right now. I know for a fact that there's a few people who are pretty down bad that would like to do different things and change, and they can't. So they just do what they do to get by, okay? And a lot of people give them shit for that. And it is what it is, you know? I'm not here to crap on anyone's parade and say what someone says is right or wrong. Okay. You know,
You've done that for a long time until this point, but okay.
I used to be a hater. 1,000,000%. I used to be a hater. I used to look at stuff that I didn't agree with and crap on it. Now I'm like, you know, to each their own. If you like that, go for it. Enjoy it. Support
down bad.
I'm not here to tell you not.
A lot of people are down bad. You know what I'm saying, Zach? Me and you, the Roaches, we're all the same. We're not like those down bad people.
But I do things differently, and here's what I do, and if you like
Fuck
it,
off,
then
Jordy, by the way.
hang out with me.
Fuck you, Jordy.
Right? I'm not going to dump on LTG. What do I got to do that for? Now, I wish he would play me in Street Fighter so I could beat his ass, because he sucks. But outside of that, I have no reason to dump on LTG.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
Stream where people send you stuff to react to. You mean like what Asmongold does? I mean, here's the problem with that. Again, it's vetting the content. Asmongold has a team of people who he pays, and they vet his content, and then they feed him good content to react to. I don't have that. So I would need a team of people who get stuff and vet it and then feed it to me that I can react to it. and there'd have to be people interested in seeing that happen. Because I did have a React show for 2 years, and at first it started off well, and then it tanked because the interest completely waned and people didn't like it anymore. So I stopped doing it. It used to be called DSP Reacts. What was it called? Hold on.
Oh, wow, dude. Wow. Let me find it, guys. Hope you enjoyed yourselves here, by the way, new viewers.
Here you go.
He doesn't even know what his fucking show is called.
So this is my old React show. Ready? DSP versus the internet. This is over on my DSP Reacts channel, which you can find at DSP Reacts.
Oh, let me write that down.
Here it is.
Hey, could you say it again? I missed it.
Hello, everyone. DSP here, and it's a nice echo. So yeah.
They don't hear the echo?
So that is DSP Reacts.
Oh, yeah. I have a question. Did you land in a UFO?
And on that channel, I used to do this show, DSP versus the internet. For 2 years, I did this show where every week I would react to clips. Do you see the views?
So he wants to make it very clear to Asmon's audience that this whole thing is only about how much money he gives, okay? So if that's not clear to you by now, I don't know what will make it clear, because every single thing today has been tied to how much money he receives.
That's why I stopped doing the show. People stopped showing up. People stopped caring. So
people were actually paying for his Patreon to choose the clips he watched. So he was getting paid for that show very specifically, actually. We'll keep going, though. I'll retcon when I'll have to fix any retcons when they come up.
If people, if we had an idea for a show like that to do it, I'd be okay. But we would need people to vet the clips and to find interesting things. Again, sadly, this is something I don't have time for. I'm the guy streaming 8 hours a day, so I don't have time to do it. We'd have to talk about how do we make it viable, right? Is there someone who's doing that for me? Do I pay someone to do it? How do you do it? I don't know, but I'm open to anything. I am. At the same time, I also don't want to just be like, oh, well, you guys are fans of Asmongold, so you came over here, so now you want me to become Asmongold. I don't want to become Asmongold Jr.,
Asmongold is what? 10 years younger than him? I don't know. I don't even know how Asmongold is. I would guess he's 30s, right? Asmongold age. Yeah, 35 years old. So, yeah.
Asmongold Jr.
Asmongold Jr. Oh, yes, I am older than Asmongold. That's a fact. Younger than DSP, older than Asmongold. That's the last hint I give you. King B. Cruel in the house. Let's go. King B. Bitch. Old reliable. Old reliable here. Big ups.
Came over here, so now you want me to become Asmongold. I don't want to become Asmongold Jr., That's not my aspiration.
I don't want to be Asmon Jr. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, Conkers. If he does that, if he brings up DSP throwback, don't do it. I can't handle it.
Right.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Guys, I also have another channel. Don't say it.
I also have another channel, by the way. It's called DSP Throwback.
I think we're good.
Okay, thank God.
Okay, so everyone, thank you so
I wouldn't have survived.
very much. Now, here's the deal. There will not be another official podcast until Sunday. And I know you might say, well, that's a long time.
Huh?
I know. There's a good reason for that. Tomorrow is American Thanksgiving. I'm only doing one stream, and it's going to be just me hanging out and playing Pokemon. So that's it tomorrow. No late stream tomorrow. On Friday, it's my Black Friday marathon, so we're not going to do a podcast. We're going to hang out. We're going to drink. We're going to play games. We're going to shop. We're going to do all kinds of fun stuff together on Friday.
Okay.
Saturday is my day off. So when I come back on Sunday morning, we'll do a podcast. We will reassess how things are going. We'll talk about everything. Are things still going so well? How did everything go over the last...
Oh, yeah. Cardinal Vomit, great idea. What was the timestamp on it? I should be able to find it, but I stupidly didn't check it.
last few days, stuff like that. We'll talk about any gaming news going on. Maybe I'll do some reacting to stuff if there's stuff to react to. I do all kinds of stuff on this show. So we'll see. On Sunday morning, that'll be the next episode of the Level 1 podcast. But in the meantime, there's going to be all this gameplay. There's going to be the daily wraps. There's going to be the Thanksgiving stuff. There's going to be the holiday marathon on Friday. I hope you'll be here for all of that if you can make it. Okay?
Woo.
All right, guys. Well, thank you so very much. I hope that you enjoyed. If this was your first episode of the show, I hope
get help.
You thoroughly enjoyed it. If this is your most latest episode of the show because you're a longtime viewer and fan, thanks for watching. I will see you all on Sunday on this show, but in the meantime, I'm going to see you for a lot of stuff.
Welcome home.
Between.
It was amazingly long, Remy. That was very long.
Everyone, thank you.
He started earlier than normal.
For watching the Level 1 podcast. Peace out. See you soon.
He started earlier and then ended later. So it's almost what, 5? Oh my God, it's almost 5 o'clock.
Hitting Bird kick indeed. Back, and we're going to get right into Super Mario Galaxy 2 for a couple of hours. And then we're going to do DSP Tries It, the new Popeyes 5 Nights at Freddy's collaborative meal. Okay? So all of this is happening on this stream.
Whoa.
Thank you to SR.
It's tough to keep up. You're playing games and then eating food?
Trumbull for a £2 super chat. Just forgive the past and give DSP a fair shot. FFS. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that.
And I did tweet DSP said, I did tweet a tweet. That was a stupid statement. DSP said that Stuttering Craig gave him a fair shake. DSP said that Triple P gave him a fair shake. And now he says that Asmon is giving him a fair shake. So I wonder how this one's going to turn out. We'll see.
Thank you. All right.
He said those exact words about each of those gentlemen. Pretty cool.
So, okay. During this break, I'm just going to run some highlight clips so you can enjoy. These are all clips from my past history from various different time periods. So you're going to see different various qualities and things playing during these clips. It'll be like 10 minutes. And then when I come back, I'll switch over to my Switch 2 and we'll start with Mario Galaxy 2. Okay, guys? Thank you so much. Enjoy the break. See you in a few minutes. But in the meantime, what do we got?
Oh, these are awesome. And can't hear that. Going live. I'll keep that up. Zaylin99 says, I'll mute it and play it. You can have something on. Zaylin99 says, LT, do you think that when DSP does his break, he pulls Hogan's on the toilet like a sweaty goblin? He admitted that. Zaylin, you must not have heard it. He admitted he plays mobile games while on the toilet. He said that himself. He said, when on the toilet, that's when I play mobile games. And the other time he plays mobile games, when he's watching TV with Kat, which is a very fucked up thing to do, guys, with your wife. Especially one that you say you don't have enough time to spend, you don't have enough time to, have any meaningful time with her. It's really fucked up to do. Okay? This problem again. What do you do now, Philip? He already did this problem before.
Oh, I forgot to release. My fault.
He's already
forgot to release the button.
Come on. We'll get there. We'll get there, guys. Hang on.
Oh no! I got eaten. Thank you to the lamb beers who just so who just subscribed to the channel. Also, no! Oh, I missed it again.
Oh. Yeah, he's even being less interesting with gameplay because he's not raging.
Can't make it. I can't do it.
Don't you love this, Asmon Gold viewers? Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Oh, those guys don't, they have to bite you. Okay.
Can't get there.
Dude.
Oh!
Now he's dead. Any comment? No comment?
All right, hold on. Thank you to the Lamb Beers for the gifted sub, and Pixel Boy did a super chat. You think Galaxy 2 is better than 1? I love 1. Galaxy 2 has grown on me more that I've played it. But I don't know. I won't know till I beat it. But overall, I think 1 is just like a masterpiece. This game is good, but I think 1 is like so good. You know.
Okay. Big ups this old ghost says think this is the same conversation he has when he calls his parents. Oh God, yeah, they get the same shit. Can you believe this, mommy? Asmongold saved my life, and I'm gonna be a huge streamer now, mommy. Oh wow, that's cool, Philip. Who's heard this a million times, you know. Didn't you say the same thing about that one show, Kino something? No, mommy, this is way different. These guys actually like me for positivity. Oh, okay. Interesting. People like me now, mommy. Didn't you say that after the interview with the other gentleman? Oh, that's different time, mommy. They like me for positivity now. Big up Steve Nielsen. Big up Steve Nielsen 9895. You're a legend. Petchy says, can we get infomercial music for the self-promo? Oh, yeah. That'd be a good idea. I do have... this. I can get it though. Big ups, Petchy. This old ghost says he had a team. Derek, Arkham, and that dragon dude. That was his team. They don't need any money. All right, let's get. So he's down to 366 viewers. Let's see if I can find real quick that moment of the yay. Okay, so I'm gonna look for a minute. If I don't find it in a minute though, I'm gonna quit it. It's gonna be hard. Where was?
What I'm going to do is I'm going to have to set that up. I'll probably do a day of office setup.
No,
where
it was
I build
before
the
that.
desk, I build the chair. I do this live.
I'll try to
you
find
guys on
it.
stream. We just hang out. You found me. We did it.
Oh, wait, this it?
Trillions, geez. Oh, right. That are positive changes that have already been enacted but effective immediately.
Fuck, I'm not going to be able to
Number 1,
find it.
we no longer have stream goals. They don't exist. Okay?
Shit, I give up.
There's no goal to hit. There's no milestone to make. There's no goals hit out of 10. There's no, let's hit 150. No. There's no more person shooter.
I got to rage quit.
So $7 at Earth. Now,
I got to rage quit.
No one. Okay?
Shit, I got to rage quit. I can't find it. I want to find the yeah thing, but I can't find it. Anyways, let's go live and see what the viewership is like. He was at 500 on the podcast. We're down to
seeing if I can figure out
358. We're doing well. We'll see if we can. Remember yesterday we were trying to wait for the 350 to happen? I'll say it now. Oh, Demeter has it right here. Big ups, Demeter. But now I kind of want to wait until we see. Let's do this. Come on. 350. Can I get 350? 364. 364. Can I get a 350? Can I get a 350? I'll play it. Hold on. Do I hear 350? 363. 363. 363. Going once. Going twice. Come on, guys. We didn't hit the goal yesterday. We got to get to 350. 363. Going once. Going twice. Oh, it went up one. 364.
That one looks pretty solid. Okay.
If it goes up again, I'm out. 366. No. He might die here, though. Hold on. He's doing well.
Nope. I thought
360
pocket with a star in it, but no.
Yeah, there's a hidden pocket.
Rotated? No, nothing there. Okay, another checkpoint. All right, so thank you to DK Flat.
Oh, fuck this. All right, 1304. Big ups on his clock. You ready? Here we go. Big ups for people that found it.
Different. Right. I said, do you guys want Expedition 33? And the crowd was like, yeah.
All right, guys. Big ups for joining today. Today was a fun one. I'll put the timestamps in right after this. You're all legends. Definitely worth watching. We will see you Friday in some capacity, all right? Next time. Tomorrow, have a happy Thanksgiving, everybody. For the poll, most overrated Thanksgiving food, turkey, cranberry sauce, stuffing, and pumpkin pie. Cranberry sauce won, and I agree. And I also agree with the lowest one because stuffing is my favorite Thanksgiving food. Everybody's felt it. W's all around for ALT. Everyone's felt it. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. You're all legends. See you next time. Bye.